Hello again everybody and welcome back to the channel. Today we're at Barbados, Grantley Adams International Airport on Microsoft Flight Simulator, and we're here on stand. Quick little turnaround, of course, the American Airlines flight 1089, and we're going to head all the way back to Miami. Real world flight, although it's operated by 737 in real life. Naturally, for the purposes of today, because we don't have one of those, we are using it as a bit of a equipment change, if you like. So those of you tuning in for the first time, very warm welcome to you guys. Make sure you hit like and subscribe down below as well, and we've got a few guys flying along as well, of course, too. Hello to everybody in the live chat, all our channel members, our bronze, silver and gold frequent flyers. Thanks you guys for supporting the stream every month. Kberg, Dylan, Mats, who else have we got here? Yeah, nice stuff. And everyone else as well, Doctor on board, classical sheet music, hello to you guys too. The route for today is planned in the world in the pin messages. And who we got here? Got loads of pings. Somebody's pinging me with a DM on Discord. I'm streaming now, so I won't be checking that for a little while. Jeff, good morning to you. So, well, it's good to see the steps have decided to disappear already. We've got the new pushback mod for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Toolbar Pushback, as it's known. So let's trigger the stairs again, shall we? So we can control ground vehicles and things. Slow Raider, hello to you. Loading in, nice stuff. And looks like the baggage guys have completed their job as well. Baggage and catering, there we go. Wait for the old baggage cargo door to be shut and locked. David A, good morning. Shame about that shame about the United 787 there. It's a little bit bizarre, isn't it? That's just the bad level of detail in some of the liveries. I can see me in the 787X, but I'm in American, not United. That's you then. A bath in Japan. Welcome, first time here. Nice stuff. Thanks for finding the channel and tuning in. Really appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoyed today's stream. So there's the bird today. Liveries created by FEKKO. Oh, hello. Doing a little drift there. Where's the button? There we are. Great livery, and we've got some new bits as well. If I show you the next bit, a little surprise that was hiding below the overlay. Navigraph charts integration. I've got a video going live on this very soon. But in effect, it's now built into the simulator as well. Dylan, yes, I don't have many actually.
428 heavy. Good morning. Radio check, please.
Open charts. There's no SID.
Thank you.
And there's no stars for Barbados, but there is a VOR, as you guys can see on the screen, 112.70 for Bridgetown VOR. So I've tuned that because that forms part of our departure in a way. We can measure the distance away from the airport before we might consider turning. I've had a look at the noise abatement procedures as well, and it suggests that we turn after or at or above 750 foot or 7 miles, whichever comes first. But there we are at the terminal, and we're using 09 today. So quite a cool little additional thing there for Navigraph integration. So because the noise abatement, I've set our runway heading for departure. Instead of going on to manage mode, we're going to fly 091 degrees, and then when we're ready for the turn, in case I haven't got autopilot on yet, I will then basically let the aeroplane fly straight ahead. Failing that, I will fly a manual turn, basically a left turn. There's no departure limitations. And our cruise today is 380, so we're going to go straight up to that. And we're pretty much 70 tons, so we are quite heavy today. V1 137, rotate at 138, V2 at 142. And we've got our flex temps and everything set. There's the METAR, winds 090 at 17 knots, all the 9s, scattered cloud at 2000, 28 degrees Celsius, 20 degrees dew point, and the QNH 1016. Because of where we are, I'm not expecting any ATC today, so quite casual really for us. And we've got the Luke Air tool as well for all our announcements and things,
carry-on items in an overhead compartment or under the seat in front of you.
which hopefully you guys can hear.
Small, lightweight items may be placed in the seat pocket.
Hopefully you guys are all having a good weekend. It's a bank holiday Monday in the UK, of course. Yeah, QNH still 1026, that's fine. 1100Z, okay, sustain meta. We can clear that one, and then we'll use that one there instead. So I think we're all pretty much ready to go. Constraints on, let's drop that to 10. We've got the Adams BGI VOR tuned in and tracking. And we've got the APU bleed on. We've come off external power, nav lights and things on as well. Seatbelt signs are on. So let's fire up the safety demonstration. It's a short taxi.
Welcome aboard American Airlines Flight 20. We ask that you please direct your attention to the monitors located throughout the cabin for a brief safety message about aircraft. Your attention, please.
And evac on, Captain and Purser.
Hello everyone, thank you for your attention. It's time to get you ready for takeoff.
All good, I think. Let's get to Miami. LatinVFR's Miami scenery. Payware for MSFS, and it looks really good.
So thanks for choosing American.
I think we're all ready.
We're happy to be your airline.
Look at that. Love it.
Now if you'll just follow along with me, we'll be on our way.
Only thing is, it keeps loading back out, so when I want to look at my charts, it sort of goes back to square one again.
Before we depart, here are some important safety
Hold point
instructions.
Bravo. Now we're at stand 9.
First things first, let's buckle those belts. Insert the metal end into the buckle and pull the strap to tighten. To
Okay.
open, simply lift.
Probably
on
don't
the
need
top
the
of
charts
buckle.
now, because
If you're seated in the premium
I'll remember
cabin
that.
and your seat is also equipped with a shoulder belt, fasten the belt.
Good morning
by
from
attaching
Germany.
it to the buckle
Beacon
until
on.
you hear a click. If you're seated in the premium cabin and your seat is equipped with a push button, insert the metal fitting into the buckle and pull the strap.
Grantley
to
Adams
tighten. Then fasten the shoulder belt by attaching it to the
Unicorn,
buckle until you hear
traffic,
To open,
American
simply press the
1089er,
button. The shoulder
A320
belt
on
must
stand
be worn
9,
during taxi,
push and
takeoff,
starts.
and landing.
Facing
And
west.
remember, seatbelt should be fastened whenever you're seated, just in case of unexpected
Love this new
turbulence.
pushback app.
To get us on our way, make sure your seat is
Start
up,
pushback.
all electronic devices are put away, and your tray table is stowed. If you have a carry-on, push it all the way under the seat in front of you. If it won't fit, place it in the overhead bin.
All the ground equipment's clear. In a second.
If you have a handheld
Once it's connected,
device, please switch it to airplane mode now. You'll find our full electronic device policy in the back of your American Way. U.S. law prohibits smoking, including electronic cigarettes, at any time. Tampering
Bar
with,
break off.
disabling, or destroying smoke detectors in the lavatories may result in a fine. U.S. law requires all to comply with lighted and posted signs and crew member instructions.
that
Now
tug will
let's
wake
review
up
the
in a
safety
minute.
card. Please pay close attention, and
There we
before
go.
you know it, we'll be off.
There's the compressor.
All exits on this airplane are clearly marked. Take a moment to locate the nearest one. Keep in mind, it may be behind
Readability
you.
5.
Whatever, but it's 5 also.
All
Barbados
exits
traffic,
and
United
evacuation
428
signs
heavy.
use
We're going to be
an
pushing
emergency.
back
When directed
right
to
after
exit,
the American
onto
to our
the
left.
side and move away from
Push
the
back.
airplane.
Was it freeware 1? So the 787 is included in Microsoft Flight Simulator's Premium Deluxe.
Slides at every door can be detached.
How are we doing
and
here?
used as
We've got a long
ramps.
push.
You'll find the exact location on your safety card. This aircraft is designed with escape lighting on or near the floor. A sign will indicate you have reached your exit. In the event of an evacuation, escape path lighting will appear. Follow the lights until you've reached your exit. Leave all carry-ons behind, just head quickly and safely to the nearest exit, and don't forget, it may be behind you. Now, if the airplane loses pressure, oxygen masks will drop automatically. While remaining seated with your seatbelt fastened, hold down on the mask or the red streamer to extend the tubing. The yellow cup goes over your nose and mouth like so, then slip the band over your head to secure the mask to your face. The band adjusts automatically. Normal breathing will start the flow of oxygen. And remember to always put your own mask on first before helping others.
Let's rock and roll.
Life vests are located either under,
Barbados
next
traffic,
to, or
American
between your
10
seat.
Hotel
To remove the
Kilo
vest,
on
pull the tab or
17,
compartment handle to break the
pushing
seal.
back,
For help
facing west.
locating them, see your safety card. Remove the vest from the package like this.
Clever bus driver.
Put the vest over your head. Wrap the strap around your waist, attach the buckle, and pull tight. Once outside, pull the
It is
tab
very
to inflate
sensitive
your
on the
vest
turning.
or blow into
With
the
the
red
rudder.
tube on the side. In the water, a light on your vest will illuminate. And please, only inflate your vest outside the airplane. If necessary, an infant life vest will be distributed by a flight attendant. The safety card shows how to use it. The crew will now be coming around to do a final cabin check.
Those guys are ready to push as well, I think.
More information. And if you need anything, don't hesitate to ask. As always, we're here to make your flight great. Because great is what we're going for.
As the video stated, ladies and gentlemen, the flight attendants will be in the cabin to do one last safety check before our departure. So please make sure that your seat backs are in the upright position.
Forwards. Let's pull the tug forwards.
Your tray tables are stowed,
Oi.
your seat belts are fastened, and your cell phones are in airplane mode for our departure. We appreciate your cooperation.
We can drop that tug speed down. Park brake on and then push back. We can clear the toolbar. Look at that. Managed to get the stand up to cancer American Airlines livery installed there as well for model matching, which is pretty cool. Really nice one. Jay, wow. That is a long trip. In Microsoft Flight Simulator? Because if that is the case, you'll have to let us know if you make it. We go flaps 1. Barbados traffic, American 1089er, taxiing to Whole Point Bravo, runway 09er via Alpha. Mission mode norm. Looked at wind shears on. And we can put the taxi lights on there as well. APU bleed. Moon up there. Madness. Very early in the morning in Barbados, to be fair. I think it's about 8 o'clock in the morning. Flaps 1 plus F, and that is ticked and done. So takeoff config. We're actually testing out some brakes
Heavy taxiing behind American 1089er for
today.
Alpha, hold short Bravo, holding point Bravo for runway 09er.
So basically testing out the very first set of hydraulic implementation brought into fly-by-wire's A32NX, and that is hydraulic brakes, which is quite cool. Flight controls, full left, full right. Full forward, full back, and we can't really test the rudder without stopping, so we can check the brakes again. Lovely.
Traffic American 124, stand pushing and stop.
So, cabin check. Spoilers arm. Kushal, hello to you. So we're going to be departing straight over the water today. Love it. Is there anyone else spawning in, or are we waiting for a few others?
Barbados traffic, American 10 Hotel Kilo, following the company ahead, taxiing via Alpha to hold point Bravo.
FlightRA American Sony, so that's that one over there then, nice. You can see how level of detail becomes a bit of a problem because the whole livery is wiped out, but you can see America written on the front. But if you get too close, all of the fuselage gets painted, but the actual words at the front get smudged. So it's a bit strange how Microsoft Flight Simulator deals with that at the moment. Now interestingly, there should be a yellow line going across here, because otherwise it means that you've got to turn up there. So about 4 hours today. Beeline Pilot, you can always spawn in somewhere one of the islands further north. That's an option for some people. Rex, good afternoon indeed, and this is your livery from flightsim.to. How is Landor coming on? Oh, thinking of Juliana, nice. So, takeoff ECAMMOs, no blue. Barbados traffic, American 1089er via Bravo, lining up runway 09er. Oh, the signs were actually correct. Wow. There's something I thought I wouldn't see on a random airport in the sim. Having some issues with the tail. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's quite a finicky paint scheme. All the lights. Just didn't quite flick that one on. David A. 2 min set. Yeah, that works. I mean, failing that, if we all bunch up, we could always do simultaneous approaches, parallel approach at Miami. Barbados traffic, American 1089er is departing runway 09. Let's quickly get some of these guys. Let's go. Flex. It should be inches, FlightRA. To be fair. B1, rotate. 2, positive rate, go up. Should have really started that. And climbing straight ahead to 750. Look at that, beautiful. And now we can turn. That's some stunning bit of ocean right there. Let's go back to nav mode. And let's control the vertical speed so we don't climb like a rocket. Leave a climb. American 1089 airborne 2500.
Traffic in Apple 20 heavy, taking off on my zone and across from the wake left.
Wait, look at that. where we go. Yuri, when should you turn packs off during takeoff? High altitude, basically any time you need loads of power. Yeah, whenever you need loads of power, basically. Kushal, what are your thoughts on the 777 by Captain Sin? Rubbish. Atrocious, actually, I would probably say. Anyone else having frame rates drop when approaching? Happened to me yesterday, landing on HKJK. Where's that? Happens where, you know, depends on where we are, happens to me sometimes. Let's snap back here, let's try and get a screenshot of some of the guys departing down below. There's a fire down there. That, I think that was Dylan turning left up there behind us in his boat. You know what I need to do? Laps to 0. So the route today is going to take us all the way up the Caribbean, basically. So we're going to pass 7 or 8 different islands all the way up, and it's going to be really nice. So I'll show you Navigaph, so you get an idea of where we're going. So you can see we're at Barbados and we've just departed. We're heading up to Martinique first, straight line all the way up on the UA 555 airway. There's Antigua up there, VC Bird International, and we're then skirting just to the south of that chain of islands before reaching St. Croix. Definitely pronounced that wrong. And then is that Cuba? Yes, San Juan. North of the Dominican Republic, and then we're going to be passing over the Turks and Caicos Islands and Florida Keys and things as well. Where's this? Where's Exuma International? Not sure what country that is in, but anyway, look at that. Frex, yeah, you've done a great job. Stunning. Probably go to the flight deck for a bit, just see what's going on. 10,000.
Barbados traffic, American 10 Hotel Kilo, at holding point Bravo for runway 09.
So accelerating now. Puerto Rico, thank you. That's it. Yeah, Puerto Rico. Did I say Cuba? Whoops. There we go. Let's try and find these cabin views that I've got. Ooh, yeah, that'll do nicely. Challenge: name all the ICAO of all the island airports we'll be flying above. Ooh, you know what? That's a tough one. I've done a couple. Alberto, hello to you, welcome. Hope you're enjoying the merchandise. So, we've just done Barbados. Our next island is Martinique. We're going to pass south of Dominica. And then we're going to pass over the Virgin Islands, the American Virgin Islands, I think. Puerto Rico, not Cuba. A little bit more of the Caribbean Sea, or well, technically the Atlantic Ocean, actually, I think. before we reach the Turks and Caicos Islands, and we're going to be passing just north of North Caicos. And then we're going to be overflying the Bahamas. Oh! I hope that reads it out. The bot reads that out. And yeah, passing over most of the Bahamas island chains actually. All the way to Exuma. Read it out, go on.
Hello from a driving test centre, and hope it's not been trouble-free so far.
Awesome. Hopefully the test is going well. Thanks for your tip, Paul, really appreciate it. Took the gator for a run, felt like you were flying, nice. Running quick then. Yeah, the water in the sim's stunning. Depends on where you are, it really does shine. Jay's loving Frex's BOAC livery for the 747-8, and Jay, you're going to be really excited for Landor then coming soon, and of course he's done Nedjus as well. So we'll have all of the BA100 special liveries in the 747 painted by Frex, and of course the current Chatham House Dock livery. The aircraft seems a lot louder today. David, yeah, fantastic scenery. And we're well on our way. Colin, that's it. Go and get your in-flight snack. We offer a meal deal, of course. Bag of crisps and a can of Coke for £6.80 or $12. How are we doing on the climb here? Let's save the engines a little bit. Let's bring our climb down to something more reasonable, 1400. And this is why I always mention, but I was asked recently, you can climb in managed, but the aeroplane will just pretty much go to as high as it possibly could for the N1. So what we're doing is managing that so it climbs nicer. One big flappy boy, yes, basically no ATC on no Unicom. There's no SIDS at Barbados, with the exception of basically guidance for noise abatement procedures. Let's see if this comes on. Yes, that works. That's part of the test. Reese. Nice. If you're going to use it loads, then definitely a worthwhile purchase. I'm not yet at the stage where I'm going to want to upgrade everything. There's Barbados, leaving it behind. What flavour are the crisps? Ooh, oh, I put my teeth in. Wheat crunchies, smoky barbecue, I think. Dylan's probably up here. Yes, he is actually. I don't know if you guys can see. You can just about see the flashing lights. How has he gone so high? Oh, cheese and onion. I'm more of a salt and vinegar. Out of the classics pack, I'm more of a salt and vinegar kind of guy. Wait, press the video button on the pedestal. I've actually requested something to be changed for that, actually. There's the next load of island chains coming along down there. Captain Paul D, hello to you. Good afternoon, hope you're okay. Nick T, what are the noise abatement procedures? That is a great question. Let me show you. In fact, I can show you with the new integrated Navigraph. Reese, I've just got a cheap T-Flight HOTAS X system. TBPB charts. So you can see here, SID, oops, No SIDS, no stars. The stars are based upon a VOR, but also there's a direct in ILS approach. Captain Paul D, thank you very much. Congrats on the 7,000 subscribers. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Cheers to all you guys for being part of the channel. In refs, there's a noise abatement, one big flappy boy, and you can see here aircraft departing 09er northbound, which we did, prior to initiating northbound turns for departures on 09 or 27. Jet aircraft shall climb to 750 metres or 2,500 foot or proceed to 7 nautical miles, whichever comes first, and continue climbing at best possible rate of climb, which is basically kind of what we did, though I think I turned a bit early still. And then you've got the turboprop and prop aircraft rules there as well. He's already at 30,000, good grief. Right, MLG, nice one. Hopefully I helped you out yesterday. Doctor on board, because you were late retracting your flaps, what do you mean? And yes, I didn't retract them straight away. There's the video button, that still works, you guys will be pleased to know. No crew in the galley yet. Got a 3-4 knot headwind. Cool. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome on board. You guys will have to let me know how the music volume is in the background. Over the cabin noise. Rare, so this is the flybywire A32NX latest dev version, of course. So I've got my coffee cup and my cell cow plate as well, of course. I've got Navigraph charts, and the new update comes with integration basically. I've got Toolbar Pushback, which is the mod that I did a video on the other day. Really very good, and probably the best out there. There's absolutely no reason to purchase FS2 Cruise Pushback Express now. That is a waste of money, because this is everything you want basically. You can't hear the music. Yeah, I thought the aircraft sounded louder. How's that? Dougal, hello to you. There's some elevator music, but now else. All seems balanced now. Good. Nick, right, you told to wait for PB Express discount, but something free is available, we'll take it. Yeah, definitely. As I was, I think I was talking to you the other day actually about that. And it definitely works out better to get a free option, of course. Leaves us money to purchase some really worthy add-ons. Like scenery or upcoming aircraft. Andreas, hello. Spawned in a bit behind. Tick 032. If you've not pushed back yet, then you could, if you wish to. You could depart Martinique or Pointe Petra on Guadeloupe. You could depart one of those and you'll be around us by the time you set up and depart. Or even Dominica. Douglas Charles International, which is coming up on our right hand side up there somewhere. But right ahead of us, on the nose, Martinique. Doctor on board. No, it's nothing to do with that. It's just I'm keeping my rate of climb on vertical speed because we're going all the way to 380 and we're at 88% N1, so I'm trying not to kill the engine basically. All that satellite imagery that's coming out on flightsim.to, all of the I guess you could call it MSFS ortho. It would be quite cool, I think, if they did the Caribbean. I mean, it looks pretty good from above, but I think if we had that ortho 10DEM stuff that they're doing on flightsim.to at the moment, it would make the Caribbean look completely next level, I think. Be really quite nice. What else do I need to check then? Reading brake pilot input, yep. Replace default brakes with custom hydraulic brakes. Check the brake pedals work as expected. This using brake access or any button binding available in 2020's MSFS input config. This is one for later. Check that expecting landing distances are correct and normal on normal and alternate brake. Check that the alternate brake logic works as expected. Check the brake temperatures reach to a correct temperature when using manual brakes, not auto brakes. So when we land, guys, it's going to look a bit different. I'm not quite sure how it's going to work out actually. I'm not going to set an auto brake. I'm going to brake manually and try and brake smoothly, see how it all works. And then on the taxi, and if I remember, if not I'll do it after the stream, I've got to check the brake systems with PTU off, yellow hydraulics off, yellow E-pump off, and make sure we still get accumulator pressure on the triple pressure gauge, which is there. Make multiple full brake inputs to empty the brake accumulator. It's empty now. And we should have no brakes, pressure level 0 on pressure gauge, which is here. So the interesting thing is, it's in the green range at the moment. They're modelling it in so that if we abuse the brakes in the aircraft, it's more realistic than it's ever been before, and you will then basically have no brakes at all. Hugo Thester, did not know you were streaming. Your videos have been super helpful. Thanks for your content, man. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoy it. I saw the tick then, and I was like, ooh, somebody famous. Of course, though, Hugo, you are absolutely massive. So really appreciate you tuning in, of course, and saying hello with 260,000 subscribers. Good grief. Perhaps one day. That would be quite exciting. Long, long way off for myself yet, though, of course. MMG's upgraded. Nice one. Good work. Thank you very much for supporting the stream, MMG. And while I remember, oh, look at that down there. In fact, you know what? There's a screenshot competition with the MSFS server at the moment. Hugo loved the Manchester stream the other day. fantastic. Glad you did. We handled 300 aeroplanes almost in 3 hours, which is madness. Let's try and get... FEKKO, no problem, thank you very much. I'll speak to you soon. Thanks very much as well for the 747-8 livery, FEKKO. Love the channel liveries on the Big Bird. Hugo, you know, I'm really not sure. PMDG have done some great tutorials showing you how to sort of maintain the radial engine and everything else, but I'm not sure if I'm going to try it. I would love to, but you know what? I've got no experience. I don't know if PMDG send it out to content creators they like, or if we have to ask, or if it's just we purchase it and fly with it. Hopefully we get some bad weather near Miami. We can test out the new weather radar where it picks up precipitation instead. Hugo, you might be able to offer some advice really as how to how PMDG work with content creators, if they do anything or if they send stuff out or not. It looks beautiful, I've got to say. It looks absolutely stunning. Wow. Streamlabs, that was late. Appreciate it, MMG. New subscriber, thank you very much. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're enjoying today's stream. So on the basis of... Hugo, nice, that would be really good. I'd appreciate that. MMG, you know I love a challenge. I love a difficult landing. Right, you've got the free sound pack for the 787, nice. I keep being asked to get that. I think it's $2, isn't it? And then you can just cancel the Patreon and keep the sound pack, which sounds quite good. But I'm holding on. I'm waiting for the Quality Wings 787 to come out. That'll be the big one. Ah, K-Berg, thank you very much. How do you know these people? I think part of the problem for myself is I've not been in the simulator world for well over 10-15 years, and I'm trying to establish myself as a bit of a content creator, and it's I guess a little difficult because they don't know who I am. The DC-6 looks absolutely stunning, though, I've got to say. It does. They look like it, you know, they've done an incredibly good job with it by the sounds of it and by the looks of the videos that I've seen so far. Dylan, yeah, the 747 sounds would be quite cool. I'm guessing you've got all of them. I'm happy with the CLJ sounds in MSFS, though. Oh, Colin, it should be released now, I'd have thought. And oh, look at that, we're at cruise. I thought I heard the thought I heard the engine spool down a little bit. That's Dominica on our right hand side. on the left of your screen now, I guess. Paddy Fully Random, hello. Thank you very much. In the middle of a work day, yeah, I guess it's a bank holiday in the UK, so depends really on where you are in the world. But for most people today, with normal jobs, I guess it's a day off. It's a day off for me anyway. It's fallen on, so happy days. Means I get to do a bit of sim time. I was going to stream yesterday, but the weather was so nice in the UK. But I'm a little bit burnt today, I've got to say. Okay, but I think Quality Wings are going to they're going to make a stunning 787, and I really look forward to it. Some guys modded the PMDG sounds for the 777 and 747 into MSFS, and it's crazy how much it improves the experience. Is that the FT Sim Plus stuff? David, oi oi. Ah, Reese, didn't know that, nice. Yeah, Paul, I guess these days, Bank Holiday Mondays are probably your busiest times, I suppose. Ah, Reese. Well, if you're set up now, you could fly from... Let's pick somewhere. You could fly from VC Bird, Antigua, and you could take the Yankee 280 airway to COY, and then you could join us. And by the time you spawn in, you should probably be just in front, I think. One big flappy boy, indeed. Yes, I'll be doing the same straight away. Taj guy, hello. What am I using for model matching? So I've got my own one, which is on flightsim.to, but also I've been helping Phil, MC Carl, over the last couple of months. We've been working to create basically a program that you can run on your sim or on your PC, and it will scan through your community folder, and it will create a VMR dedicated and based exclusively on what you've got installed. So at the moment there's nothing more accurate. It still has errors, but that's because we don't have anything specific, and there's no package that's purely designed for model matching yet still, sadly. Yeah, Paddy. Yeah, you're watching instead of working. Bar, thanks to Heavy Division, we can fly the 787 for now at least. Indeed, and it's a really good mod, improving the Asobo Dreamliner. Yeah, to be fair, that A330 is pretty rubbish, and they promised lots of updates on release, and even about 2 months now. I'm counting the months almost. Around 2 months ago, when I did Dubai to the Maldives, one of the devs came onto the chat and they said, Philip, there you go. Speak of the devil. One of the devs popped into the live chat saying, yeah, we've got a massive update coming soon, and nothing happened. We're still waiting. So not really sure, really. It's a bit of a disappointment. But we've got the Heavy Division 787 now, which is nice. Ashley's just overflown Martinique. Awesome. Exterior is amazing. It looks okay, but when you look closely, Cavi, there are lots of problems with actually the way the model has been designed, and it doesn't look completely accurate as it should in real life. Especially that rear section. And the wheels are from the Asobo 747-8. So not 100% custom like they said. And the default A320 is pretty naff, so going back to that is quite bad, to be fair. But it depends what you want to get out of your simulator, doesn't it? For me, I want immersion and I want accuracy. Others just want a plane that flies, and they're not too worried about the accuracy of it all and the sounds and everything else working as it should. So, you know, I guess there's different markets within simulation. Listen, I can't launch my sim now. It just takes me to the MS store. Ah. How are you trying to launch it? Colin, good to hear. Flappy Boy's asking, are there any major updates with the A380X? Not really, no. And you will see... Ooh. Paul, nice one! Congratulations from all of us. He passed. Nice. There we go. All of your hard work, Paul, has paid off then for that student. Yeah, Colin, that's it. It's just constantly. We're updating it very soon. They've been saying that for 2 months. You know, if they had an update ready, they should update it. I don't really follow it now, to be fair. The A330, I've just sort of given up on the progress. They hyped a lot and promised a lot, and they've not really done very much since release. In fact, since release, they did a hotfix because the glass was warped and it made everything blurry. Beyond that, they've not done anything. Paddy, exactly, yes. One round on the A32NX makes it makes it almost impossible actually to go back to default Asobo systems ever again. And I mean, that's one of the reasons why I don't bother with the 747. I love it, it's fantastic, but the we need more progress from Salty Sim, really. Lewis, have you removed all of your mods from the community folder? Because I know somebody earlier, I think was it last night, I think, just as I was going to bed, somebody DM'd and said that they've got a problem with a sim where it's just not loading or updating properly. Once they'd cleared everything out of their community folder, completely everything, it then launched the updater and it allowed them to update and run the sim. So I'm wondering if maybe something similar has happened to yourself. Taj, your MSFS is stuck on checking for updates as well. Oh no, sounds like the server's gone down. In which case we're lucky to have managed to get on. Guys, I'm planning the next giveaway, you'll be pleased to hear. We've just passed 7,000 subscribers, and I figured I would do another little giveaway at some point, maybe next week. Not sure what or how or when, but just know that there is a giveaway coming, and it will probably be during a stream again with Nightbot, good old Nightbot. Let's have a look at Volanta, shall we? See how we're all getting on. Doink. How do you know if things are actually on VATSIM or not? Map settings. Turn off IVAO. FS Cloud, Pilot Edge. Ah, Tampa's got approach on. We just need them to go ever so slightly south east. Somebody's overflying the Dominican there. Oh no, they're at the Dominican Republic. And here's our merry bunch of travellers. There's our little departure turn. Not too bad actually. Looks quite smooth. Chris, thanks for subscribing. Colin, yeah, your giveaway. Indeed, yes. Philip. Ooh. Speaking of aircraft, I saw a few comments from you on the DFD Discord. Do you have any inside word on their A315? You know what? No, I don't actually, sadly. I know that they've got a model that looks really good, but they are just starting on all the systems, and that's now the stage that takes the longest. So yeah, certainly the most complex of it all. And Sim for Flight making the Payware A350, that's progressing really nicely as well. The A380 by Flybywire is making good progress, but I know there's been a lot of videos on YouTube about it lately, but there's not actually that much progress, if that makes sense. So it's still a very long way off, which is why I don't bother making any videos on it, because it's too hypothetical at the moment. So I'm just enjoying the developers working away at the progress, and being part of the Flybywire development team and being a QA tester with them. I hear and see a lot of stuff, but some of it I can't talk about until it's allowed to go public, and then this includes the A380, and then you guys will get a ton of videos from me about it. Chris had to completely reinstall. Hopefully it didn't go too badly for you. My attempt at reinstalling the other week resulted in a complete Windows reinstall, and it ended up being a nightmare for me over 5 days. Dylan, let me know when you will be starting your descent later in the stream, and I'll start descent much earlier and keep the speed slow. Well, if there's no controllers at Miami, we could configure, depending on the weather and everything else, we could configure for simultaneous parallel approaches, because obviously they've got loads of runways at Miami. So one of us could take the northern side, one of us could take the southern side, kind of like San Francisco. Classical sheet music and others saying, what kind of giveaway? You know what, I'm not sure. Either we could do a we can either do scenery, so specific scenery to give away, or we could go ahead and do something like a sim market voucher or Orbex gifting again. Up to you guys really. It's a little bit it's a little bit tricky actually. I was going to do a giveaway for the new CRJ 900 and 1000 when that gets released, but of course you would need to already have the main CRJ in order to get the CRJ that's the update that's coming, the stretched version. It's whatever you guys want the most really. Paul Brown of course has really kindly donated the funds a little while ago for us to cover all of that, so I'm still got a bit of a pot left. I'm saving a bit behind because I want to do something special when we get to 10,000, so make sure you share the channel with everybody. We'll do a massive giveaway for that, but also I'm looking forward to that Quality Wings 787, and I kind of want to do a giveaway and of one of those. Reese, any idea when LNAV is coming out for the A32NX? You know what, I'm really not sure. It takes a very long time for it to be added in. It's particularly complex because the Airbus needs to know exactly where it is in 3 or 4 different dimensions. So yeah, very, very difficult actually to predict, but they are working on it and making some good progress. Jay, I completely agree. We need the Salty Simulations team to make Direct 2s work in the 747. I would use it then. I've asked them for months now. You know, and it's a key feature for VATSIM. Especially now we've got beautiful liveries. Let's get rid of Volanta for you. We've got some beautiful liveries, of course. BA ones. We've also got British Avgeek liveries for the 747 now as well. Colin, yes, I've already clicked untick, but there's a delay on the stream, of course. There you go. So, as you type it, nicely timed. I feel like I've missed another question. There was another question. Colin, I wouldn't worry about Quality Wings rushing the 787. I think it's going to come when it comes. David, waiting for you to pass TJSJ so you can depart. TJSJ, is that San Juan? In Puerto Rico. And you know what, actually, to be fair, we're not doing too badly for that. That's going to be on the nose in about 30 minutes. Make sure you hit like, guys, while you're here if you're enjoying today's stream, and hit subscribe if you've not done so already. Join us as a frequent flyer. Everybody's a frequent flyer, of course, but we've also got, as the bot just showed you guys, bronze, silver and gold memberships. Fuel, loads of fuel on board. Nice little island chain up there. So all of the Caribbean islands stretch off towards the north, all the way up there. Up there on 2 o'clock, if you like, is Antigua. Matthew T, hello. Need to fly out of your airport actually down here, this part of the world, at some point soon. Coffee cup on the FO side as well. Jolly good. Matthew, you're gonna have to remind me actually, because I can't remember. Can't remember for the life of me what airport you're covering and making actually with your freeware scenery. Oh no, you're making payware scenery, aren't you? From memory. Amo Manju, hello to you, welcome, and Apple Place. Lauren, hello. Colin, or Lauren actually rather, hello. I'd have thought Quality Wings wouldn't be rushing a poor product, but I'd never thought the same of Captain Sim. Yeah, you know what, I think the sheer... I don't really know how bad to explain it really, but with how terrible it is, the Captain Sim 777, I'm not surprised it's caused a bit of an uproar. American 156.
And we do thank you for your attention. Once we have reached a safe and comfortable cruise altitude,
It's the Luke Air Tool.
Will be throughout the cabin to offer you beverages of your choice, followed by our international flagship meal service. During the course of our flight, snacks and beverages will be available. If at any given point you wish to sleep undisturbed, we do ask that you kindly display all fastened seatbelts on the outside of all garments or blankets, so as your crew does do frequent safety checks. Failure to see yourself that will result in having to awaken you for compliance. We thank you in advance for your cooperation.
Yes, Grand Cayman, Roberts International. Of course it is. You'll have to let me know when it's ready, and I'll check it out and I'll do a stream from there. Salty's only one guy, I think, with the 747 just being less common. There's less resources and desire than the 320 or 787, unfortunately. I would agree, but the 787, the guy that's behind that is just one person, and he's made a substantial amount of progress in 3 weeks now, I think we're at, since the project got released. Well, since I picked it up anyway, at least. And I think it was running for about a week or two prior to that. But yeah, you know, if you look at Salty simulations, they've taken over 6 months, and they still haven't done really key significant features like Direct 2. I think part of the issue maybe is the fact that they broke off a little bit and they decided to go and do the Salty replay mod, and they've dabbled in other things. And freeware projects at the end of the day are passion projects, and if you lose the enthusiasm for it or the motivation, then it just drops, everything just drops off, sadly. Actually, not sure, to be honest. Slow Raider, indeed. I spent, actually the moment it got released, they sent it to me, and it's so bad I don't even want to do any footage, any content or anything with it. But I spent most of those 2 or 3 days just telling people not to buy it. And Colin can tell you in the chat, he went ahead and bought it anyway, and wishes he never did. It's pretty terrible. I had a little look the other day. The one positive, I have to say, that it is absolutely stunning on the outside. The exterior model is really very nice, but beyond that, that's it. So the only thing it's really good for is model matching. But you don't want to pay 20 odd pounds for an aeroplane just for model matching. Yeah, you might as well just wait for the PMDG one. Adam and Ethan, hello to you guys. Imagine if PMDG did a FSX 737 conversion with an Asobo cockpit, slapped a label on it and charged $100. Yeah, you know what? It probably wouldn't be far different. Their 737 is going to be incredibly good. I'm very much looking forward to that. And it'll be a bit of a challenge because I'm more of an Airbus kind of guy when it comes to the way I think about planes, but I really enjoy the CRJ, and that's very hands-on, so I think I'll really like the 737. Really looking forward to the PMDG 777 as well, and their 747 pack next year. Actually, we'll have to look at the TAF for Miami and see what we've got for weather. If we're all coming in kind of bunched up, winds 040 at 3 knots at the moment. So I guess 09, or we could do 08 left and 08 right if we want if we want a tight parallel approach. We could get 2 aircraft landing at the same time, perhaps. Go a bit crazy. That might make for a fantastic bit of scenery. Dougal, yes. They do charge a lot though, yes. Bill, that is the one aeroplane that I really, really want to have in Microsoft Flight Simulator in high detail. The 757-200. What a wonderful, like, what, such a fantastic aeroplane. Colin, that's not good. Got banned from the Canadian mod server for asking them to ban a developer who's been found pirating. And they deleted your messages exposing them. That's no good at all. Who have we got in the groups of aeroplanes behind? Because we could try and do parallel approaches on 8 left and right, and in doing so, if I've already landed, I could try and watch you guys fly parallel approaches on 8 left and right. I can see Osprey 169 on the Volanta map at San Juan. Jaguar, g'day. Evening from Australia. Hello to you. Ethan, go ahead. Hopefully some people with techie knowledge here will be able to help you. So we've got American 124 and American 414. An AT flight as well. United 785 Slow Raider and Tix 032. So you guys could all use the live chat and work out your parallel approaches and things. That would look quite cool. Providing we don't get ATC on. Miami's looking quite busy for VATSIM, to be fair. Oh, Captain Ethan. You know what? I'm really not sure about those. Oh, Dougal. Crashed a desktop. That's not good. You could always spawn at San Juan, like Dave, and take off in about 10-20 minutes and we'll be all good. Flyra, he's up for a parallel landing as well. Nice. So... 08 left and 08 right, and that will look really cool. Cost index 100 time. Yeah, ramp it up. Bloody nice. That sounds fantastic. Yeah, Ethan, I'm not sure about your system really. Ryzen 3200U. Not sure about that that processor. And the Radeon Vega Mobile GFX 260. I don't think that's going to be powerful enough. If you check the live chat, I will put the spec that I've got on there, and you'll be able to compare your spec with my spec on the internet, basically. Whoops, wrong command. Right, I'll try 8 left shorter taxi. Well, I'm going to land on 8 right. That's a much shorter taxi. Unless you're going to go produce yourselves to General Aviation Customs flight row. What we as well, we're American, so we'll taxi all the way around. We've got the LatinVFR Miami scenery, so we'll vacate probably Mike 7. Looking at the thing, we'll be manual braking as well. Philip, you know what we could actually, couldn't we? We could get 3 landing at once. We wouldn't see the guys on 09 potentially though. Actually, you know what? We probably would, wouldn't we? That would make an awesome screenshot, I've got to say. We'll probably go to the International Satellite Terminal. Or, no, I don't really know what the terminals are, to be fair. Parking base. Yeah. Concourse D we'll probably park at, but we'll probably park in the cul-de-sac area. That'll look quite cool, so we get to taxi around a few bits. And we'll do the Flipper 7 arrival as well, I think. Via Nassau. Richard, welcome to the channel. Welcome on board. Thanks for subscribing. Lauren, probably, yes. They do look quite close, so maybe a slight stagger will be good. Guess it depends on aircraft size as well. Lauren, nice knowledge there, good stuff. Let me see. I'm going to aim then roughly for around D36, Delta 36, I think. Just so we get to taxi around the airport a little bit. And have a little look at the scenery. Bugged up to 08, Mach decimal 80. Going on 6-month unpaid leave from tomorrow, fixing my head. Guess my sim hours will skyrocket. Awesome. Hopefully you make the most out of your unpaid leave then. 6 months off. Sometimes it's needed, isn't it, just to take that bit of a break, get those feet up, relax, and enjoy something different, like simming. Glad you enjoy the stream though. Calming with a nice touch of technicality on top. That's really good to hear, actually. What would you guys like to see on our next giveaway? Would you like to see maybe like an aeroplane being given away, or would you like to see vouchers for something like vouchers for a sim market or Orbex? Let me know what you think in the live chat, whatever you guys would like to see the most out of the giveaway. Slow round is he's riding the barber pole there. Mach decimal 81. Ethan, which laptop is good for gaming? If you need to get a laptop, you should basically, I think you should try and get the one you can afford the most, really. Paddy, I know exactly what you feel like. The daily grind gets quite a lot, actually. And it's nice. Flight sim just takes you away into a bit of a different world, doesn't it? Phil House, hello. Navigraph sub. That would be a good one, wouldn't it? And I've actually asked them about it. Navigraph sponsor the channel now, of course, as well. And I've said to them, one of the things that'd be really good is if we could get the ability as a content creator, as part of a giveaway, to give somebody a year's subscription. But they're looking at it as an option for the future, but there's no way to do it yet, sadly. The only way I'd be able to do it would be to send the money via PayPal for you to then purchase a Navigraph subscription with. If you're not clacking, you're slacking. Colin wants MK Studios Dublin given away. You know what, that could work. I think that's on Orbex and a few other things. Most appropriate if you're in the auto-throttleless CRJ. It's practically the regional pilot's mantra with their 4+ sector days. Yeah, I bet it's great fun to fly in real life. Lauren would like more Mako simulations giveaways, so it'd be awesome. Their work is fantastic. Yeah, you know what, we've given away a lot of their scenery on the channel. Stunning scenery. Manchester and Birmingham, of course, from Mako Simulations, and the third one they're working on. That third one, I've actually been helping test the ILS for all the runways at that new airport, which I can't really talk about. Dave Simpilot, new member here. Loved my VATSIM at Manchester stream. Do more and might give me the courage to switch from pilot ATC to VATSIM. Fantastic. Yeah, I'm already planning the next one. But of course it's reliant on me trying to get all of the other controllers organised as well, so hopefully we can get one done in June. I'm trying to get at least one a month sorted out, if not two. Yeah, when Mako Simulations releases their next airport, I will be giving away quite a few of those as well. I think I'll be purchasing a couple of them to give away, and it's not in the UK either, so that would also fulfill Colin's suggestion of airport giveaways for all over the world. Yeah, Mako Sim are fantastic. Probably the best developer actually, I think, for airport scenery so far. I'd like to think, for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Dearman Oscar, hello to you guys. FlightRa, whichever you like. You could do an RNAV if you want, or an ILS. I'll probably do an ILS. A couple of suggestions there for Ethan about what laptops to look at getting. I've got a desktop rig, so probably not the best to help with that. But a couple of good suggestions there. Reese, that's a good baseline there. Asus ZenBook 16GB of RAM and NVIDIA 1050 is barely good enough for MSFS. Ethan, you know what, if you can get something with 32GB of RAM and something with at least a RTX 2070 Super graphics card and a powerful chip, at least a something similar to what I've got, AMD Ryzen 5 3600X, I think you might be okay. You might have to turn some settings to at least medium, but it will all be okay. Rish, indeed, yes sir. FlightRa, MKVY, yeah, it does. Gatwick's fantastic, but you know what? It's got a little bit too detailed, I think. Now it's at the point where even for my system, I struggle. If I'm flying in, it struggles to load and render everything in properly, really. So it's a little bit frustrating. So hopefully, at some point in the near future, you can optimize Gatwick properly, because it's still very badly optimized, I think, in comparison. Now, you look at Mako Manchester scenery, for example, and it's so well optimized that, you know, I can run the sim quite comfortably there without any stutters or any frames loss or anything, and I'll still get about 30-35 frames per second, which is what I've got the sim locked at, thanks to Ashley T's advice a little while ago. Really appreciate that. So I lock my frames now. Alberto's recommended the HP Omen. Lauren, the Mako products are also quite reasonably priced for their quality, under $20 for each of some of the largest airports in the UK, both of which you use regularly. I completely agree. $9.99 for Manchester is insanely good for what you get, value for money. And their Birmingham's very good as well. There's an update coming soon for Birmingham, and Mako's simulations they've just put in a radar tower, which looks really good. So looking forward to seeing the next few updates from there. And then next week he's going to continue work on the third airport. So I'll be helping him test a few of those. We may or may not be flying nearby. Captain Ethan, did I make the British AvGeek livery, or did someone else make it for you? So I used Microsoft Paint basically, and I took a stencil of an A320 and I drew what I wanted to have on the A320. So the livery that you guys see is basically what I drew initially, and I then also asked for some livery creators to come and help basically, and Tommy HBK, one of the main developers or guys at flightsim.to, he helped create the A320 livery, which is absolutely stunning, and it's exactly how I drew it as well. It's really good, great job. So I paid for that, and then ever since we've had livery creators helping us create all the rest. So on our Discord server, when you download the liveries, you can check the README file, and all of the livery creators are listed there. So Tony, one of the guys in the community behind the channel, he created the liveries for the CRJ. I had a little go myself. I had a little bit of a dabble actually, and I painted the Just Flight PA28 in the channel livery all by myself. So that's the only one that I've made properly. We've had Frex, who was in the live chat earlier. making some stunning liveries for the 747 at the moment. He's created our Dreamliner livery and the 747-8 livery in Osprey as well, which is really cool. slow Raider. EGCC's really good, even has the runway pub. Yeah, and it looks great, doesn't it? Srihari's World, hello to you, yo. Flight Radar, it was inside the NVIDIA control panel for me. I basically just followed what Ashley T told me to do. as they said actually there. So you can set a max FPS for specific programs in the NVIDIA control panel. I think I set mine to 35, but I might drop it to 30. I guess really we don't really need more than 30. What little island chain is that? Ah. Virgin Islands. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Dylan's up here somewhere. In fact, there he is. You can see his contrails as well. And there's some more contrails. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's awesome. Let me get a screenshot quick. I know this isn't particularly exciting for you guys watching, but that looks fantastic. Triple whammy. Love VATSIM when it's like this. Wow. And you know what would be really great now? If we go to a cabin view. We check out that side, this one. Hey! We can see the contrails. Who's that then? Don't even know, they're not even on Volanta. We're passing Puerto Rico now, David, by the way. So you might want to take off. Bath, no problem at all. See you in the next one. Whoever that is, they are zooming ahead past us. Who is that? There's another view, the contrails in the background. Tim Cabin, hello to you, welcome. Let's pop back to the, we want the overwing view. Whoops. Fat fingers. That's beautiful, look at that. Flight around nice. Learn codes with Rish. Are you more UK or USA type? What do you mean? Right down there. Stunning. This part of the world in the sim is beautiful. Look at that. Puerto Rico. There is what I'm trying to do today is I'm trying to get a couple of different Dylan's about to overtake. Trying to get a couple of different pictures really for the Microsoft Flight Simulator forums. They want a top-down view from a high altitude. Maybe that'll be a good one. Thing is, the airports are quite badly rendered, aren't they, from down below? Would you fly more in the UK or in the US? Probably more in the UK. Look, oh yes, this is a beautiful part of the world to GA in. You could hop around the Virgin Islands. Animal Flight, welcome on board. My scuba is wishing I could be there right now. I bet it's fantastic. I've had a pretty terrible time snorkeling in Antigua once though. And it kind of put me off. Come on, I want to win this screenshot competition. This time around on the Microsoft Flight Simulator forums. How are we doing here for fuel and things? Loads of fuel, 6,620 kilos. We've burnt 4.2 tons already. Wow. And we're a quarter of the way there. Wow, we're a quarter of the way there. How have we burnt so much? 2s and 2s on. Colin, indeed, yes. Until a hurricane hits, and one of my holidays in the Dominican Republic a few years ago, we got hit by Hurricane Maria while we were out there, and 924. See, that's worrying. Estimated fuel on board is now 0.3. KMIA 1.8. There we go. That's okay. That's pretty good. Macca Simulations, speak of the devil, and he shall appear. We were just talking about your Manchester and Birmingham scenery and for an upcoming giveaway. For you guys wanting that, some of your sceneries to be given away again. So I might be purchasing a few more of those. That's the one that's probably the most accurate there for us, 1.7 KMIA. And of course, when you release your third secret airport. Richard, welcome aboard. Mako, when you release your third secret airport, I'll be buying a few of those as well to give away for people to enjoy, because it is exceptionally cool, and I've been enjoying a couple of the little ILS trips in and out there. Hopefully there'll be something for me to test next week, actually. 82.18%. I mean, to be fair, fuel flow 1,220 kilograms an hour. So we should land with about 2 tons of fuel left. 1.5 to 2 tons, he says. But who knows? Puerto Rico on our 9 o'clock. Hopefully David's taken off already. You taken off yet, David? Quick bit of Unicom. I'm sure there will be. Awesome. Well, I've the way my job works, we've got a bit of an hours balancing issue, so I've actually got, I think, 7 days off after this coming up week at work. So I will have some things to test, or I'll have some time to test some stuff. Shame I can't stream with it. I've got a couple of nice ideas for routes around that part of the world. Flybywire increased the fuel flow again. At max 7.8 I was burning 2,400 kilos an hour, but the SimBrief profile calculated 2,000. Perhaps the same for you. Quite possibly. I know that the engine model configs and things have been changed and tweaked, so now on SimBrief I just use standard fuel flow of 0. Flight sim pilot, which airline today? I don't think I have a view that shows you. No, that goes outside. Hold point runway 10. Have you worked it out yet, flight sim pilot? Should we go through the jet blast? There we go. Just like a promo video for American Airlines. Colin. 7 days of streams. If only. At some point next week I'll probably do the giveaway. Just to say thanks for 7,000 subscribers. When we hit 100 members, I think we're at 60 now though, I think some have dropped off. So I might have to revisit this little idea that I'd come up with, but I was going to do 100 channel members, sorry, bronze, silver, gold. I was going to do a members only stream and giveaway for them as well, but who knows. I might have to wait for those numbers to come back up again. But I'm due to plan my next members only stream, so those of you who are bronze, silver and gold frequent flyers, keep your eye out for that. I'm going to be planning something with that. Flight RA. Well, we're probably in a good position for a triple whammy on the triple parallel approach idea. Landing on 09, 08 left and 08 right all at the same time. Slightly staggered of one another. Hopefully we'd have somebody on the ground that could record us all coming in if we did. That would look quite cool. Noviantu, hello. Where are those contrails? Like Raz disappeared. Let's see if we can chase them down. Ignore the drone cam for a minute. There's Dylan. Oh, there's another set of lights as well. We've got two. Is Flight Raz snuck in behind? Wowzers. We look very... we look very close. Manicancer, hello. Turning. Classical sheet music, I have a question for you. Could you do an update video on how to make a flight plan in the MCDU and SimBrief? There is an updated video that I did a little while ago actually. Colin, awesome. Let me see if I can dig the link out, because I have done a little while ago. That there are 2 SimBrief tutorials for the A32NX on my channel, and the updated one seems to be getting found less than the other, bizarrely, so how that works I don't know, but I'll get you the link and I'll put it in the live chat once I find it, he says. There we go. Get the link. There you go. That's the latest update. Classical sheet music's no problem at all. It's my fault. I've got 2 live at the same time, and it's easily confusing. But I don't want to remove the first one because obviously it's got some good analytics attached to that, which helps boost my channel's popularity with the way YouTube looks at it all, of course. And it means you guys can see my content easier that way. Dylan's whizzing along. That's Dylan. That's FlightRAR. So Dylan's above the tail almost, and FlightRAR's just on the edge of our contrails. Can't remember which keybinds are which anymore. Got memory like a sieve. There we go. Oh, and we could just about see Dylan. Andreas Skywolf, hello, welcome. How are you doing?
Ladies and gentlemen, due to COVID-19, we would like to remind passengers that you have to wear a face mask at all times during this flight. If you require a face mask, please ask one of our crew members for one. Thank you.
Matthew, hope you're okay. Not in my favourite aircraft today, the CRJ of course, sadly. Back in the awesome A32NX, doing a test flight with some new hydraulic systems that have been simulated for brakes. So now we can have brake failures if we abuse the brakes in the A32NX, providing I sign this test off as successful. FlightRAR, your windscreen's blocked by the trails. That's awesome. You're going to have to take some screenshots and stick it on Discord for us. We'll take a look. Not tried the new weather radar yet. We've of all the times I go and try and check it out today, we haven't had any precipitation to hunt down on our trip back yet. But if we go to the flight deck now, we have got cloud, and before MSFS would show all of these as weather, and it shouldn't anymore. So let's flick it on. Look at that. Thank. Lovely. Maybe as we get a bit closer, we will see some precipitation near to Miami. It's not like the Caribbean is known for no rain at all. I've had some incredible monsoon style rain in the Caribbean. Survived a hurricane in the Caribbean, in a hurricane shelter for 36 hours with a missus on her birthday a couple of years back when Hurricane Maria hit Punta Cana. That was interesting. Ed, is the Miami scenery from the marketplace any good? Not sure what developer that is, but when we land and arrive at Miami, we're going to be checking out the LatinVFR's Miami scenery, which is payware. It may well be that one. I can tell you it's fantastic. However, I would really recommend buying it direct from LatinVFR instead, and downloading it and installing it through the Contrail program. And that way you get updates a lot quicker. But also, you get some really good sales via all of these external apps. So, define abusing the brakes, because I could be a bit heavy-footed. Well, you'll find out actually, if I abuse the brakes, when we land at Miami, I'm not allowed, part of this test that I'm doing today for Fly-by-Wire, I'm not allowed to use auto brakes on landing. So it's going to be manual braking only, and I've got to see how it all works really. So it's a bit of a test for my setup, because I've not had to manually brake on landing for a long time. But they can overheat, they can lose hydraulic pressure, and all sorts of stuff, and if you lose accumulator pressure, then it'll all just completely drop off, and you'll have no brakes at all with the PR I'm testing now. So so who knows, runway overrun perhaps. Do go LatinVFR. LatinVFR make great sceneries and have a very good customer support. I completely agree. You know, I've had really great conversations via email on with LatinVFR, with their team. Really friendly folk and beautiful scenery. Their Miami is really very good, I've got to say, and you'll see that when we land. I've checked it out already, and it is fantastic. Their San Diego is stunning, because they've also done the marina and some of the downtown scenery as well, so it looks really good. And having visited San Diego, you know, a lot of it is exactly as I remember it from years back, so that's stunning. Their Barcelona scenery is probably the best in the scene, in the sim, for scenery that I've seen in Europe. Very, very good indeed. And they do the AREX packs, so the custom ground vehicles. So hopefully, when we get to Miami, we should get some American Airlines ground equipment servicing us, if I can trigger it properly and it works. Do I recommend Captain Sim? Definitely not. Classical sheet music. What are some top must-have add-ons in your opinion? Toolbar Pushback. That's freeware. Done a video on that the other day. Must have. Mako Simulations Manchester. If you fly in and out of the UK, that's a must-have. Buy it direct. And they're Birmingham as well if you like some regional ops with a great UK airport. LatinVFR Barcelona is probably a must-have as well. It depends where you want actually, where you like to fly around the most. Scenery, I was telling Colin yesterday in our Discord server, scenery is really subjective, so for me some of the scenery I've bought is based on memories of travel in the past, like San Diego, which is why I would love to have a Boston scenery as well. San Diego and Boston, my two favourite places in the States. Yes, I mean another great add-on is Navigraph, if you can afford it. But if you are looking at purchasing a Navigraph subscription, I really recommend getting the annual version instead, because it's actually about £10–15 cheaper across the year if you pay it all off in one go for an annual ultimate subscription. The Canido. Greetings from Nairobi. Hello, welcome. I've been to Nairobi a lot actually in my previous job at British Airways and loved it. Used to go to the Elephant Sanctuary all the time and feed all the baby elephants. The Giraffe Sanctuary as well, been there, beautiful place. We used to stay in the, I'm trying to think what the name of the hotel is now. It's on the edge of the of a national park or game reserve, and I think it's the old US Embassy. I'm trying to think what the name of the hotel is. It's been a few years. I used to go to Nairobi probably once a month, once every 2 months. The worst sunburn I've ever had has been from Nairobi, because I used some sun cream that was faulty and it made for a very painful flight home. Never been to Singapore, Andreas. Would love to. New boy, is there anything for Malta? Yes, there is. On flightsim.to, search for Malta, or I think is it Lucca Airport? Have a search around for either of those terms, and there is a really good bit of freeware scenery. Classical sheet music, should get some add-ons for Germany and Hungary, since I've been in Hungary a lot and live in Germany. Well, check out flightsim.to for any scenery that you guys want. It's really good for saving cash, because there is a ton of good freeware scenery all around the world. Andreas, what would be an alternative to Navigraph which also works well? Well, there's nothing that works quite the same way. Chartfox.org is a good option, and then using for SimBrief, obviously it would have an out-of-date AirRack because if you don't have a Navigraph subscription. And what you can do, as Reese has said there in the chat, guys, is file your flight plan and then use SkyVector to check it for accuracy, basically. Captain Ethan, it depends what you want out of the simulator, really. If you're purchasing it for the very first time and you really want to do, and you really want a 787, you'd have to really decide whether or not you would be happy waiting for the Quality Wing 787 to release, which is going to be a must buy. It's going to be really, really good. It depends what you want really out of your simulator. And if you'd use the CJ4 and all the other stuff in the Premium Deluxe pack, the scenery, some of the scenery is not great though. The handmade Asobo scenery is not particularly great. Dushan, hello. How far are we? About a quarter of the way there, according to my... Is that right? About a quarter of the way there, according to the overlay. ground speed of 423 knots, and an estimated time of arrival of 1625 Z. So I might whack the speed up a little bit, you know, increase that cost index. Well, let's see what this does. I think this one has a range of up to 1,000 currently. Doesn't do anything. Oh well. To be fair, that's probably the problem. The 37 knot headwind just sort of slowing us down a little bit and impeding our progress somewhat. On my screen, doing a formation on my left wing, 8 o'clock. Good grief. Oh, there he is. Yeah, Google's another good option, a bit of a free thing. Good old Google, never fails everybody. Canada's actually the most notoriously difficult place I've found to try and find charts. The ones online are years out of date. Nav Canada charges hefty fees to view the official ones. Wow, I never knew that. Colin, you're going to love the CRJ. Matthew in the live chat is our resident CRJ pilot as well. Full of knowledge, and he's actually helped me really enjoy the CRJ, and thanks to what he shared and, you know, making my experience of the CRJ better and learning how to fly it properly and different tips and tricks of handling it well, I think it's probably my favourite in the sim completely, full stop, at the moment. As Reese is saying, probably the best payware aircraft available in the sim. There's not many though. General aviation wise, the Just Flight PA-28 Arrow 3, love it. Brings back a lot of memories from when I used to fly about 15 years ago. Spent a few years flying those towards the PPL, loved the aeroplanes, great. I think we all know Reese, PMDG are going to absolutely smash it when they release their aircraft. Yeah, Navigraph have done especially a very good job of not only how they present the charts, of course, but the fact that the charts are quite realistic and present all the information you need, really. Jeppesen charts, etc. Captain Ethan is off to buy MSFS, nice. Which version? Lauren, I can agree, sometimes the parking charts are pretty naff. By the way, guys, he hasn't actually got his gear down. Dwyle, if you want a DVD hard copy version just for sort of nostalgia, then of course that'd be a good one to use. Buying the Aerosoft 10 disc set, but there's no real need for it, to be honest. American 785 all sorted, thanks for the heads up. BVX 169. Oh yeah, your flight plan. Yeah. Personally, I'll just download it from the marketplace. That's just the way the sim renders UI in sometimes. It's quite odd. You get far enough away and you can just about see United, and then you zoom in to see the rest of the livery and it blurs out United. Very bizarre. Jan, welcome to the channel. Good grief, it's a bit close. You know what? We have TCAS in this aeroplane now, I think. Apparently we should anyway. Oh, look at that. TCAS. He's even got a red square, +2. The only thing missing from the TCAS, obviously, is the fact that at this point it would be absolutely screeching at us to probably descend. I'm glad I didn't look at that. I feel like that was a bit too close. Dwyle, I upgraded my motherboard about 2 weeks ago and added an NVMe M2 slot as well, and I ended up having to completely reinstall Windows because of that, so took me about 5 days, but it's not too bad. You can get used to it. Not sure where Dylan's off to now. Wow. Tom, hello, hope you're okay. I think Dylan's on heading mode there. Oh, look at that. And it's now decided he's not much of a threat for us anymore. He's all the way over that way and flying away. So we've just got standard indication there, and we've got flight radar behind as well at 5 miles. So Dylan's at 2.5 at the moment. Johannes, hello, welcome. Loads of people tuning in and watching. Hello to all of you. Come and say hello in the chat if you've got questions or anything like that, or if you just want to have a chat, then use the live chat. Make sure you hit subscribe as well, and give us a like as well if you're enjoying today's stream as well. It all helps get the channel out there across YouTube for everybody else to find us. So yeah, you can indeed. Part of me thinks I mucked up my upgrade a little bit because I didn't really know what I was doing. and I cloned the drive, and I think I must have missed a step during the drive clone and broke it, so partly my own problem. Partly my own fault. There's TCAS there as well, showing Dylan just ever so slightly ahead of us to the left. Exactly 2.5 miles actually. Might increase this speed a bit. Just to try and counter that 32 knot headwind. Is X-Plane or MSFS better? Well, this is default scenery, although it's just ocean at the moment now. But I've got no intention whatsoever of leaving Microsoft Flight Simulator and changing sim. I really like it. And now we've got a couple of aeroplanes rocking up as well, and yeah, we've got the Aerosoft CRJ, which is exceptionally good. We've got the Quality Wing 787 around the corner, the flybywire A32NX, of course, which we're in at the moment, and a couple of general aviation aeroplanes. I think this is really good. Oh, Dylan, yeah, this is quite far behind. Eric, hello. Hope you're okay. Thanks for tuning in. Right, awesome. Tom, there's ortho at the moment, I think, starting to appear, freeware at least, sort of tiles, mesh tiles. For MSFS, so that looks quite cool. Yes, Matthew, indeed, the PMDG DC6 coming soon. That looks quite cool. Looks like a heck of a handful though. Brandon, the new model matching version created is great, but I can't see 737 planes. Is it replaced by Flyby A320s or anything? So you need to have the models installed really. We don't have a one-size-fits-all package, sadly. I'll probably be using 08 right for touchdown. Johannes, everyone's asking Boeing or Airbus, but no one is asking Bombardier or Embraer. The E-Jets are quite nice, but beyond that, I mean, Embraer's basically Boeing now, isn't it? Eric, your estimated time of arrival should be at the top of the screen. Nick, hello, how'd you get the game? It's for PC, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Captain Falafel has the VNAV in the fly-by-wire. But this version's got the custom autopilot, so it does help manage it a little bit, but I still use vertical speed for climb and descent. Just so I've got that extra extra bit of control on my own side, really. But VNAV and LNAV are being worked on actively. It's particularly complex, and they're having to work and add in the specific logic that Airbus uses. So it is very difficult, but it's in progress. MSFS pilot, welcome aboard. Lauren. That doesn't sound fun. Right, well, your 787 FMC says ETA 1543. What does mine say? 1540. That's perfect. 3 minutes separation, look at that. MSFS pilot, you can get it through Game Pass I think, but if you get it through Game Pass, do not pay for any of the upgrade packages, because if you stop paying for Game Pass and you decide to buy the game separately, you still need to have you still need to then purchase the add-ons as if you've never done it before, so quite difficult. Sithra, hello. I'm very well, thank you. How are you? Hope you're doing okay. Enjoyed the weekend. Nick T, I can't see that overlay, the mask with the data on the top of my your screens. So I've added that in as an overlay. Some high level cloud up there. Is it Cirrus Stratos? I can't remember now. I'm trying to think. While LNAV, just think of it as how the aeroplane flies along the line and turns left and right. VNAV is how it goes up and down. That's effectively what it is, but we don't have that in the A32NX yet properly, so that's why there's no videos on it yet. Once it gets a bit closer and it's in testing, I'll probably do something to explain it a bit better. SimBrief integration doesn't work for me, it just takes me somewhere else. Well, the autopilot takes you somewhere else. I'm not sure what you're doing then. You must be... Once you've imported it, you go... So, if you followed my tutorial, you'd create your SimBrief flight plan and you would go MCDU menu. You would of course make sure that in options, AOC, SimBrief, you've added your pilot ID or your username in. Pilot ID is the easiest one. And then you go back to MCDU menu, ATSU, AOC, init press, init data request, so you press that button there. Obviously I'm not going to do it because it's going to wipe everything. Then go back to AOC menu, perf, weight balance, click that button to refuel. Press this button here to go across to the next page, press that button to load the passengers and the cargo. Then you go to init, and then you would have a bit here. You'd press that second button. You must never ever put anything into the MCDU if you're going to use SimBrief integration. So even as you were doing yesterday, Rare MLG, you were putting in destination data. You don't put anything in here because you just break it. If you add something in here, you've basically told it that you don't want to use SimBrief integration. In which case, you go through your flight plan and you add all your legs in manually. There's quite a bit of high-level cloud building all around us actually now, so it'll be interesting to see if the weather radar starts to pick this up, if there's any precipitation. K-Berg, nice. Fingers crossed for the next one. Colin, you want 2 miles difference really, at the very least. If the TCAS alert goes red, you're too close. But we're on Unicom, it's all good. Nick, it's Fly Live, it's free, but again, it doesn't show up on my screen, it's only for people watching the stream basically. Is there any way to completely reset the MCDU? The only way would be to add a new bit of data in the top here, but again you would have to manually add in the flight plan, which doesn't take too long and it's a good skill to have anyway. Jay, will there be tri-jets? There is a TriStar being developed at the moment, and the reason why I haven't done any videos on it is because it's the modelling is being done, but all the coding, the actual code to make the aeroplane fly properly, and all the systems and the cockpit textures and things haven't been done yet. So, you know, I avoid any videos for stuff until progress is significantly further along the way. More so it doesn't put on too much pressure to the developers as well. I've heard the MD-11 by TFDI might be coming to MSFS as well. I've not read anything or seen anything per se, but should I just buy for £59? What are you looking to purchase, MSFS pilot? So they're great. I'm great to flying LFPG to JFK in the A32NX. Wow, good grief. I have a question about the hydraulics. How do you operate it correctly? How do you mean? The hydraulics in the Airbus are all basically managed automatically. If they're on, then that's all you want. Just leave everything on, basically. Beyond that, I wouldn't worry too much. Unless you want to turn stuff off and break it, but still just ocean. You forget how vast the landscape is here. That looks like a bit of an outline of land there, which means that should be the Dominican Republic, I think. Yes. So the Dominican Republic, and then you draw a line across the middle of the island, and Haiti's the other side as well. Hydraulics are here. Hopefully, whoops. Hopefully you can see that better. So off, PTU, off, on, elec pump, E-pump, auto. That's got a guard on it for good reason. But they're your hydraulics. Lauren, exactly. That's part of the reason why I don't do any videos on it until it's done, really, because that's the true test of whether or not a project is going to succeed. So I kind of avoid the pointless news videos. Sif, they're all on auto. So when you go cold and dark, the only things that are going to be off are going to be the pumps down here. So left tank 1 and 2, right 1 and 2, and centre 1 and 2 here and here. They will all be off. All of these will be on auto or on. Naturally, if they were off, you would have the little box where it says off there. You'd see it lit up with off, so you would know it's off. PTU, that's power transfer unit. That's what everybody hears when in an Airbus. When you hear that, like the woofing noise, the barking dog in the cabin, it's basically the PTU. And what that does is it moves hydraulic power from one system to another in case one fails or if one gets turned off. Basically a hydraulic motor. So if I was to turn one off, I don't know, green. If I was to turn green off, the PTU would send pressure from yellow or blue and or both across to green to make sure that we don't lose hydraulics on that set of system as well, basically. Lauren, yeah, you're correct. And also, as a tourist, you'd never want to go near the border because you probably would get scooped up and end up on the Haiti side and never get back. Do you put the star in before takeoff or when you're close to destination? I haven't put anything in. My last waypoint is FOWEE. Oh, I thought I'd selected Flipper. So there's no star in yet. Dolphin. Flight plan. Oh yeah, so from FOWEE. Ah, okay, good. Yeah, and then it's the Flipper 7 RNAV arrival. A couple of things we can tune as we go though. Nassau ZQA, that should be on the list. It's not. Yankee 308 Airway. What waypoints have we got here? Nico Tinky. Can't see them either. Okay, that's why, because we're going in via Foxid. Which makes sense. And then Flipper 7, direct in from FOWEE. And then Flipper, Lovely, Lessit, Jodpo, and then Vectors for finals. Lauren, yeah, there you go. That's a great point. So you could make use of the PTU for single engine taxi. Sim travel question. I've been using the built-in Navigraph charts in MSFS, but when I dock my charts, they don't keep that. So when I close the panel, it doesn't keep them pinned. I know. I found that out today, actually, and I've got to say it was a little bit annoying. Why do I feel like the thing isn't updating? Can't only just be a quarter of the way there. Let me just refresh the overlay. There you go, 60% of the way there. I thought we were a lot further than what it was showing on the overlay. Lauren, yeah, at least not officially. That's what they like the tourists to believe. Oh, look at this. Turks and Caicos Islands, I think this is going to be. Yes. South Caicos. Beautiful. Tom, no, you don't want to use the experimental version of the A32NX. You want to use the development version. We're probably not going to get great screenshots here. Brandon, I like KMIA. As I was saying earlier, a lot of scenery is quite subjective, so somebody's opinion might differ to yours, and it depends if you've got any particular like personal reasons why you might like a specific scenery and things. Like for me, I purchased UK 2000's Bristol. Never fly out there, but I purchased it because it's probably the first airport I ever worked out of as crew when I was working for Thomson. So very nice, and I do like it, but it's ridiculously overpriced and not great value for money. Team TCG, have I tried the 777? I have, briefly, but it is pretty atrocious and kind of disgraceful as a bit of a product, payware product, really. David Bartley, good afternoon. Lauren, the LNAV systems to the custom build soon, well, the experimental branch rather than the custom thing. So the development branch is the one that everybody really wants to use. You'll see streamers go on about experimental or stable and things like that, but if you want stability and you want the new things, then I would recommend just using the development version. Now, as you said there, Lauren, fly-by-wire will bring in the experimental branch, the LNAV and VNAV stuff into the experimental branch at some point in the near future. However, I wouldn't recommend using it. Specifically, well, particularly as well with LNAV, VNAV, it is very hard to program properly. So they're making a lot of effort and work into it. But the experimental branch really is more for real-world A320 pilots to have a branch that they can download and use for testing when all of these systems are being added in. That's probably the best use for it. Philip dropped some hard-earned on the CRJ earlier, giving it the maiden flight, and just got up in front of you guys from MBPV. Awesome! Tom C, what scenery would I recommend for Microsoft Flight Simulator? Where do you like to fly around the most? And I'll think of a bit of a list. Axel, hello to you. Sith, isn't the Devon experimental version sort of merged? The experimental version hasn't been updated for about a month now. And that's because it's all frozen, it's all been put into the development branch, and the experimental version has been frozen whilst they work on a bit of the LNAV, VNAV stuff. But again, I wouldn't recommend using the experimental branch. Andreas Skywolf, is there another update for MSFS? Just got an update? Oh, I hope not. I'll have to have a look on their Discord. Brandon, exactly. Well, if that 777 is worth $30, the A32NX should be worth $1,000 based on quality. Yeah, madness. There's a hotfix for the 787 bouncing. Awesome. That is a major fix. If they've done that, I'm really happy with that. Oh, you know what, I've got to get... Oh, wow. Right, no one use Unicom for a second. This is for the Microsoft Flight Simulators forum competition thing. Wow. Oh yeah, Lauren, don't worry about those. The free ATR and Dash 8 are pretty rubbish. That's stunning. Lauren, I got the 777 from Captain Sim for free. They sent it to me to ask, and basically for me to do some reviews and content on it. It's so bad, I wouldn't even bother. And I refuse to make content on it because it's such an atrocious product. There's no sounds. And the textures inside the cockpit are pretty poor. It's really like, you know, like 2002 level of techie sort of It's just not good. Colin, yeah, the watercolour's incredible, isn't it? PSS. Can't think who they are. Oh no, Dylan, we can continue the coordination now. I just wanted to get some cool screenshots. Just they did fix the bouncing. Awesome. Wow, Unicom on VATSIM is 122.8. Jay's approaching the southern tip of Greenland. Oh yeah, you've got a really long way to go. You're about a third of the way there, I think, aren't you? From Heathrow to San Fran. Hotfix is good, because they had absolutely messed up the 787. If you were anything other than mildly heavy, you'd bounce up and down like a lowrider. Tom, you like flying in Europe, you've got Mako Manchester and the Orbex Lowy. LatinVFR's Barcelona is very, very, very good. What else? Aerosoft Trondheim, if you like to go up towards Scandinavia. That's a nice one. There's a really good freeware Bergen on flightsim.to. B-E-R-G-E-N. That's really nice. And that's free, which makes it even better. I'm trying to think what else I could recommend. Turks and Caicos Islands down there. Never been. Looks absolutely stunning. Axel. Armani, hello to you. Brandon loving the water as well. It's fantastic, isn't it? This is what sets the sim apart. Copenhagen for Fly Tampa. Yeah, that's a good one. I'm trying to think what others. Simwings Munich is very good. I know that. The different colours. It's insane. I'm going to have to see if I can get another screenshot. Oh, there's the airport. Shame about the little satellite stitch over there. Never been to the Turks and Caicos. Love to one day. It's very expensive though. Colin, who's that then? MK Studios Dublin is very good. Yeah, I'd agree with that actually. I've not streamed or flown to that since I purchased it, bizarrely. The freeware airport from Aerosoft. Is that Cologne? Cologne Bonn. I remember now. Well, you've got Pad and Borden as well, haven't you? With Aerosoft. Reese, if you do a leg from Miami to KCMH or K-Day, I'll come on and do tower for you. What airports are they? Axel, yeah. Hopefully I'll still be flying when you find out and you'll have to let us know. The Heavy Division Boeing 787 mod, of course, is incredibly good. For those of you with Premium Deluxe MSFS. Hopefully this hotfix fixes it really well. Melon guy. Ah. Columbus Dayton. Ah, you know what? I could do some CRJ ops into there, I'd imagine. The Gatwick freeware add-on is very good, yes. Kills your system though. Even for high-powered systems, you'd be lucky to get some decent frames out of there anymore. Get your Skybus liveries for KCMH. Yeah, Colin, I'm really excited about the Heathrow scenery by MKVY, but I'm also worried because Gatwick is badly optimised, I've got to say. Now, it's so detailed. Whilst it looks incredibly good, if I fly into Gatwick, I get my sim lock up for a couple of seconds every now and again. If I fly out, it's okay, because obviously it loads in the whole airport for the prolonged load time. But Heathrow will be good. I just hope he optimises it from the start. Optimization is key with the sim. There's some big sim updates coming through the summer as well, actually, and they've been testing out apparently some frames per second updates. Flyer, I just saw your screenshots, and you weren't lying when you said that my contrails were covering your windscreen. Yeah, they've been testing some updates, and they found potentially they've gained 15 frames per second, which is awesome. Christopher, hello. Colin, yeah, because the interesting thing is Manchester Airport's obviously a huge airport, similar in size to Gatwick, if not a bit bigger actually, and I don't get any stutters or any issues there, bizarrely. So he could work to optimise it a lot more. Skybus was the American EasyJet, failed so badly the new airline Breeze set up a basic KCMH. That usually means they're doomed to fail within a year. I think we just saw a flash of like maybe some lightning. Dylan's had the same. KCMH sounds like it's cursed. I'm not sure if I do want to fly there. Colin, yeah, DX12 indeed. I think that may be part of the update that they were talking about. Matthew, not good. Whoa, yeah, definitely a flash of lightning. Some very high level cloud here at flight level 380. Wow, right over the front. But this is a bit that, you know, that gets a bit bizarre for the sim sometimes. Am I excited for the DC-6? I kind of am, but I'm not sure if I'm going to get it. All depends on if PMDG respond to my emails, I guess, or if they want to work with me, and I can then produce some content with it. It'd be really difficult to fly though, I would imagine. FlightRail's got lightning as well. But that's interesting that all three of us on live weather are getting the same weather system. MSFS live weather. MYMM. Let's check out some en route weather, shall we? Till it just struck your aircraft. You would have heard an almighty bang if that was the case. Station not available. MBNC maybe. No, so the weather, yeah, so we've got no weather at all for this part of the world. So who knows? So this cloud's really built up. Armani, I'm still waiting. Still waiting for the VATSIM partnership. Apparently, well, from what I understand, nobody's heard back yet. Wow. Nick, yeah, MSFS live weather for me usually is it's all I use now, to be fair. I've got Unreal Weather installed as a bit of a backup just in case, but there's no real need for me to use it. Oh, Marnie, I hope so. Apparently, I should hear back in the next 2 weeks from what I've heard last. So I keep checking my emails. KCVG isn't too bad, but the main cargo runway is under construction right now. Don't even know where half of these places are.
Happy Monday.
David, happy Monday indeed. Thank you very much for your tip. £20, thank you very much. That's really kind of you. Really appreciate it. Ah, Cincinnati. I'm not up to scratch with American airports. Some of the flight sim screenshots in Discord are looking good. Dylan, you did get quite close, didn't you, Dylan? MSFS pilot, so excited about using a keyboard. If you can, get yourself just a cheap throttle system. I've got the T-Flight Thrustmaster T-Flight HOTAS X full flight kit, and it was £110 approximately for the throttle and the stick, which are connected together, and a set of rudder pedals. And that's all you need for the time being. I wouldn't rush to get the TCA pack. A lot of people say it's great, but for me, I would rather wait and just see what happens, really. Let some of this hardware stabilise with the new sim. Start to lose sight of the Caribbean down below. Dylan's getting close enough now probably to give my TCAS a bit of a fright. There he is, yeah. That'd be screaming at me by now. MSFS pilot, you can use an Xbox controller. Some people do. I think some of the Sobo even do for testing, bizarrely. But if you can get a joystick, it will make your experience 100 times better. We haven't got too far to go, I don't think. Christopher, yes, from the last update. It produces TCAS reports, so you can see how close aircraft are. You can see flight radar there at 10 miles behind us, just on the edge of the screen on the nav display. So maybe if I drop that to 20, no, it doesn't show up. So he's only just in range, and then obviously Dylan is right on top of us. It would be absolutely screaming at us by now. How close are we? There you go, progress page. 415 nautical miles to go. If we were to draw a straight line, which we kind of are anyway, with the exception of a little wiggle over the Bahamas. That's because we're on the Yankee 308 airway pretty much most of the way, all the way up to FOWEE. We're going to go for, let's have a little look here at ATSU, AOC, weather request. I want a TAF for Miami, which is a weather forecast basically. So a METAR gives us the weather read by the station. MSFS pilot. It's American Airlines, as you can see. But I've got my custom SellCal code in. I've done a tutorial on how to make your own, guys, if you want to do your own some time ago. And I've got my little coffee cup as well painted in there as well. It's the little things. Receive messages. TAF. Let's have a look here. So 1400Z, which was an hour ago. So from an hour ago until tomorrow at 6 UTC, 6 PM. Variable winds at 3 knots. Let's see. A couple of showers here and there. Okay, that could affect us. So it looks like the winds could be sweeping up a little bit. There's potential that we're going to have variable winds at 10 knots gusting 20 on approach, if that relates for today, which I think it does. And scattered cloud, 2,500 cumulonimbus clouds. So it's going to be an interesting approach. Thunderstorms and rain. Variable 15. Where's that gone? Variable 15 knots, gusting 25. 3 statute miles for visibility, and thunderstorms and rain. And that's from today, 31st of May, 1500 Zulu, which is in 15 minutes, up to 1800 Zulu. So that weather warning there from the forecast is going to be in play as we're approaching Miami. So we could have some thunderstorms. It's pretty bad weather. Yeah, interesting. It's going to get real brisk. Yeah, SIF. So TAF, weather forecast. METAR, current weather, as Matthew's just said. And as we finish that little bit, we have dropped out of the cloud. Let's get some views again, shall we? Ooh, look at that. Ashley's getting the lighting as well, the lightning I should say. That looks brilliant. That is Crooked Colonel Hill in the Bahamas on our left hand side. Or part of the Bahamas. Little airfield, Crooked Colonel Hill down there somewhere. Can't quite see it though. Colin, wow, got a honeycomb yolk, nice stuff. Can only dream of that. Peter, having a great flight. With just had a little look at the TAF, and the forecast for Miami suggests that we might be getting some thunderstorms and some very gusty weather as we approach Miami, and we're going to try and do some parallel approaches if we're still on Unicom. So we'll try and get 2 aircraft flying in on 2 runways at the same time alongside each other, kind of like San Francisco. And the scenery is fantastic. PMDG 737 is the one I'm looking forward to the most, I think. The Quality Wing 787, actually, to be fair, is really anticipated for me at the moment. Peter, storms Hong Kong all over again. Yeah, basically. But with rain this time. Loads of comments on videos. I will check them out later on after the stream today. We made some very good progress. I'm still not sure if this is updating. Brandon, only 1 sector today. Yes, indeed. It's going to be dinner time for me by the time I get down at Miami. I need to get a new desk before I get a new throttle and joystick set, I think. I'm using a fairly cheap IKEA £60 office desk, quite cramped, just for space. I kind of wish I bought a proper gaming desk. When I got all of the stuff, all the rig and everything, money was quite a bit of a constraint, really. I feel like FlyLive isn't really working properly. Colin, I'm not expecting much from the Project Megapack 737. Let's try and refresh this. TB. Oh yeah, apparently we're 74% of the way. Well, that's pretty good. Hopefully it is moving. Hope you've got a brolly. Hopefully we get a gate so we don't have to go onto some steps. We all know it happens, but I still have to wonder at the mental stability of those 3 dislikes. Yeah, who knows? Dwal, FlyLive is the big strip on the top of your screen showing you all the data for today, the ETA and a few other bits. Sith, yeah, you've summed that up perfectly there, haven't you? Oh, that looks like we're getting some thunder and lightning again. Oh, this, the PMP 737 will have the default 747 cockpit. Have they really said that? I don't want it then. I won't even bother looking at it. That's a shame. That's going to be really naff. Wait for PMDG. The problem is they just make stuff and then release it without really a care of the accuracy of it. And they promise to update stuff and then never do. Peter, we're on VATSIM. Or server, MSFS server wise, I think we're on West Europe, I believe, or North Europe, one of them. Dylan, 3 dislikes of the Captain Sim 777 pilots, yeah, probably. Or Megapack people, I don't know. Vets, hey there, you should come and check out the fantastic freeware scenery for EDDS made by VA Gravity. Views on approach and departure unmatched in Europe. Is that on flightsim.to, Fets? I've not got X-Plane myself. The only simulator I've got is MSFS. No intention to change yet, but a lot of people have got MSFS and had a fairly bad experience with stutters, crashed desktops and things, and ended up purchasing X-Plane, which I can understand. I'm not in a rush to do that myself yet though. I've had a couple of frustrating experiences on the sim, I've got to say, but I love it. Matthew, indeed, yeah, they said expect the 737 by the end of the year. However, in a recent bit of news, they said that they'd actually made significantly good progress and better progress than they had realised. I should say. And they're looking to release earlier than planned. So maybe November time. October, November potentially for the PMDG 737. And that will come round quite quick. Flight RA, I'm doing Mach decimal 79 at flight level 380. Peter, not good. But if you still want to fly, if you connect to, let's see, we can find an airport on the way. Lyndon Pindling, Nassau, Bahamas. Vets, cheers for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Welcome on board. Peter, if you go to Nassau, Mike Yankee November November. In about 30 minutes, I think we're going to be passing south of that. So you could take off from there, and you could be entering the FOWEE arrival roughly the same time. Via the Bravo 646 airway. Current progress on Navigraph, guys, so those of you who want to see. Use the drop down charts for the Navigraph integration. There we go. Doing that thing where it's there we are. So making some really good progress, and you can see our position in relation to Nassau, which is here, I think. Nope. No, it's there actually. It's got to be that one there. Just looking for the blips. There we go. That's an option for you, Peter. Arrivals wise, I can add that in here as well, and we can say destination, arrivals, FOWEE, flipper 7, and approaches. We want 08 right ILS. DHP, and we don't want to do via DHP because that's going to be overflying the airport VOR. There we go. Calvin, welcome on board. Hope you're enjoying the views. A bit more of the Bahamas down there. Mods, I think, make the simulator particularly good. Any simulator, like mods are what make it, I think. Right, Flipper 7 arrival. I'll show you proper Navigraph, which is my charts program instead. So ignore this bit via Nassau, or Nassau. Can never pronounce stuff properly. So ignore the dash line. We're coming in from the south, sort of where my hand is at the moment, and we're coming in via FOWEE, so we're going to go straight up in line with the direction of the hold, if you like. And then we're going to go flying past Flipper, and you can see Miami International landing east, expect max 280 at 12,000. And Miami International landing west, expect max 250 at 10,000. Now, we're going to be landing east, facing east. We're going to be using 08 right. So, that means at Flipper, we have to be at 12,000 feet at a max of 280 knots. And then we're going to continue to lovely Lesset, and then towards Jodhpur. You can see there with the little exclamation bubble, Miami International landing east, expect radar vectors prior to Jodhpur. So after Lesset, before we reach Jodhpur, if we had ATC, they would be vectoring us around. So we probably won't go to Jodhpur. At that point, I'll go to selected heading mode, and I'll vector the aeroplane round ourselves for finals. ILS, runway 08 is what we're expecting. And here are the charts. So we've got a couple of waypoints, Chrome, Copra, Lawn. We've got the ILS frequency of 110.3, and there's a Dolphin VOR of 113.9 as well, for a terrible NFL team. Load of stuff at the top. The main things, we've got the lock, we've got our final approach course of 092, and we've got our decision heights as well for the ILS of 450 feet MDA or 442 for DH. Airport elevation of 9 feet. And importantly, as always, the missed approach data, which we will look at as we get closer. We can see the transition altitude of 18,000 or flight level 180, and simultaneous approach authorised with runway 9er. Happy days. Straight in landing, DH or DA 450. I think Matthew was saying a little while ago, technically, because it doesn't have a load of stuff next to it, we should add 50. So it should be 500, because in case we have to go around, it's going to take about 50 feet before the aircraft engines and everything spool up properly and we're climbing away again. So at 500 we'd have to abandon the landing or go around, I think. Matthew's in the chat, so I'm sure he could tell us otherwise if I've got it wildly incorrect there. How about them Cowboys? Yeah. Patriots for me. I like to watch the Browns. Wowzers, that was bright. That looks awesome down there. Nassau, yes. I think that's what I said first, and then I doubted myself, which isn't the first time. Cracking. Go Browns. I think it's the whole underdog thing I quite like. Traffic incoming, indeed. Get a bit of wing view for a little bit. Flight right, yes. So in the US, you want to descend on standard pressure until basically 18,000 feet, and then you change to local pressure. So at that point, you'll want the Miami QNH. Strange how that high level cloud is built in again. Maybe not too wild though, knowing that the TAF suggested thunderstorms near Miami. So it could make for a bumpy landing. And we're testing the manual brakes, so that's going to be quite interesting. That was it, Matthew, thank you. I knew I'd missed something there. Yeah, so yeah, thank you for that. VORs and stuff. Add 50. Unless it's got the code, and I'm going to try and find it. Actually, I can't use the Navgraph charts on that because it's Heathrow's charts will have it actually. It's got to have. So let's have a little look here. CDFA, unless it's got CDFA and then it's got the 50 added in. I remember you saying that. Right, we are blasting along. Oh, look at that bit of lightning. Axel, check your liveries. Some liveries have been pretty terrible. Aaron, welcome to the channel. Thanks for subscribing. This lift music has almost got a Caribbean-esque feel to it. Make sure you give us a like while you're here, guys. Brennan, welcome to the channel, welcome on board. Thanks for subscribing. Colin, the Neo is the same. It's basically the same as the CEO, but the engines are a lot better and the aircraft's a bit more efficient. Sarah, hello. How do you get this wing view, please? So, a little bit fiddly, but I've made some tutorials on how to get custom views, and if you bear with me, I'll find a link for you so that you can have a little look and give it a go. I might just dig it out. Let's have a little look here. Where is it? Custom views. Wow, that was bright. Good grief. It's got to be here somewhere. Custom views, there we go. So I'll put the link in the live chat on how to set up your custom views. Sarah, so have a little look at the live chat, and what I would suggest as a little bit of a tip actually, set a left view first. So follow the tutorial, but set one left view. Then go to the right hand side and set a right view, and then go and reset the file, spawn back in and continue setting all the rest, because otherwise what it does, if you set them all and then you quit the sim and then you go back into the sim to play around with them, you will find that all of the views have moved forward by the value of 40 that you've then added back on. So the link's there in the live chat. You'll see my highlighted in yellow, my little comment for you there, Sarah. Hopefully that helps. Ah, Cythera, that's not good. 11-hour flight for it to crash the desktop. David's going to be leaving Nassau soon. I'm just going to say that the Bahamas. I think I'm not doing a very good job of announcing that properly. I'm going to say Linden Pindling International. That's probably easier. Jonathan's enjoying the view. It's fantastic, isn't it? And Ritzy's enjoying sitting at home, letting me do all the hard work. Glad you're enjoying it. TCAS port wing behind. Ah, yes. He's over there now. We're going to have to add our arrival route in soon. Reese, there's a couple of us taking off at Nassau and a few. Perfect. Well, some of you guys can get ahead if you want, and bear in mind we're going to be doing some parallel approaches, so well, that pretty much just flashed straight past the aeroplane. While you can use QFE, that is the pressure at the threshold on the airfield basically, instead of QNH, which is more of a local pressure in the area, in the vicinity of the airfield. QFE is really good if you're doing circuits or VFR. You might sometimes find that you'll be told to fly at 750 foot QFE, which is usually then 1,000 foot QNH. Bets, nice one, thanks. Colin, really like the British Avgeek community Discord server. Everyone's friendly, so is the YouTube community. Everyone's friendly, no trolls. Nice. David, you programmed your rifle and the aeroplane turned around. I better do it now myself then. Oh dear, a muted laugh. Right, there's FOWEE. What's going on with that fuel? Thank goodness that says 1.5. Yeah, to be fair, we've not done badly. There's KMIA, 240 miles. Let's grab the latest meta. Whoops, wrong button. Sarah, thanks for subscribing. Welcome on board. We want to print this out actually when it comes through. Company message. You can see we're getting low on fuel because the outer tanks are now transferring automatically to the main center tanks. Thank God I didn't. I almost put a minus to counter. They've obviously got the fuel bang on now. What am I doing? I'm worrying about fuel now. There we go. Let's print this out, and then we can go to flight plan. Let's just rip it off quick. Is that one there, I think. 060 at 7, 10 statute miles, visibility, scattered cloud 2700, broken at 040, 28 degrees Celsius, altimeter 3015, automated reports, SLP 209 time, dates, and maintenance. So, KMIA, arrival. ILS 08 right. I'm actually going to set that on so it doesn't trigger any weird stuff. Flipper 7. We don't want to fire. That's why. We don't want ZFP. And we don't want looks. Because that's for a different airway. Although now I'm going direct to Boxed apparently. Where are we going, aeroplane? There we go, back on track. Not sure what happened there. David A's bringing up the rear, nice one. Well, he was port wing, yeah. Well, not sure. Maybe it's a flight sim thing. QNH is obviously easier to set up and manage for controllers. That down there. Philip, nice one. Thought he was turning back because he forgot his wallet. If we burn more fuel, we're gonna have to get too low. We're gonna have to ditch it at bloody Bahamas at this rate. I've seen stream beats. The only music you're actually allowed to play on a stream like Twitch and YouTube without breaching copyright stuff, basically. I'll see the other guy. There's Dylan. There's Flight Ra. So, whoever's at Linden Pindling, Nassau, take off if I were you. If you've not done so already, Flipper 7, what have we got here? 12,000 foot. 12,000 feet, I should say. Let's do a top of descent calculation, but I won't zoom into the tablet too much because we can see the views. Performance. And we want 82 nautical miles to get to Flipper at 12,000 with the 3 degrees. If I set 1,800 foot per minute instead, we want 106. Let's see, maybe that overwing view. So call it 110 for top of descent. I think it's probably the sensible thing before Flipper. In fact, I know we're enjoying the views there. We've got just over 120 to go. There's some precipitation, guys, on the weather radar. Hopefully you guys can see it just about. If we go progress page, we can go Flipper. Flight Radar just run out of fuel. Oh no. 140. 106. So it's probably around Foxid, or just before Foxid. It's probably going to be where we want to start to descend. But it's interesting, we've actually got precipitation in these clouds down below. Some of them anyway. Wow. That looks awesome. So it's going to get a bit busy for us shortly. What I want to do as well, just before we start to descend, is get the approach stuff ready. So 060, let's start with the QNH first, 3015. Quickly jot that down on a piece of paper as well. Temperature. Wow, 28 degrees. Not far off that in the UK at the moment, I don't think. It's red hot outside. As I sit inside looking like a lobster from yesterday's heat. Transition. Oh. Did I put too many zeros in there? Yes. 18,000. and our MDA. 08 right, ILS 450 on the Barrow. On the RadNav page, we check that 110.3. That's all good, and we can clear. Oh, it's tuned ZQA and automatically, interestingly. That's clever. We want Dolphin 113.9, 1127. ZQA. 51 nautical miles from ZQA. Feel like we're turning usually, so we have to check that. We want the top one. And I'm going to stick 092 in here just as a reminder. Not that we're doing a VOR approach. Oh dear. I changed view at the wrong time there. Jonathan, yes, MDA is now Barrow, and RAD or radio is DH. That's stunning. Kai, hello. Colin, will gear smoke come? I hope so. Axel, nice one. Cup of English breakfast, hopefully. That looks pretty fantastic, I've got to say. Where are we here now? We've got to be close. Yeah, to be fair, let's descend. 12,000, wasn't it? Flipper. 108. Oh, that's perfect. That's bang on. 1,800 foot per minute then. So I'm descending now 1,800 foot per minute, which is good because it means that we're going to save a bit of fuel. We've got 2.4 tons left though. Certainly plenty. Interesting that that's just decided to give up. What we're doing. There we go. How'd you start up the 767? Absolutely no idea, because we don't have one in the sim just yet. Oh wow. I think it just caught the annoying flash of lightning as well. It ruined the screenshot for the forum competition. That looks incredibly cool. The little island up there just on the nose, the edge of the island, looks like a stingray. Look at that. There you go, Kai. Matthew solved your question. Axel, which keys? Jonathan, indeed, and earlier on in the stream I was suggesting a lot of the 10 DEM photogrammetry upgrade stuff that's coming out as like freeware ortho on flightsim.to, Switzerland, Austria, places like that. I think it'd be really special if they went and did the Caribbean with that 10 DEM scenery. Getting close now. We've battled a headwind most of the way, and it'll be interesting to see if we get the thunderstorms that are forecast. We'll check the METAR as we get a bit closer, just to see if we get TSRA, which means thunderstorms and rain, on the METAR report. Colin, the only lighting I've got inside my rig are just the LEDs that come with the fans. They're just some red LEDs, that's it really. Oh, Axel. Yeah, I get you now, yeah. That's it, Kai, just turn the key. Ah, Jonathan, yeah, so you know exactly what I mean then. I think it would look fantastic for the Caribbean if they did all of these. It'd look stunning, I think. And I'm looking to make some content for the DEM Switzerland stuff over the next few weeks, once I get a bit of time. Planning the giveaway for next week as well, of course, or in the next few weeks. How are we doing on spacing? Wow, we look bunched up. We got Dave up ahead. Philip McCall, he's on his way in as well. He's already on the arrival procedure, and we've got NKS 5182, which is Spirit, as well, just ahead of us. So we might get a lot of TCAS popping up in a minute. Loads of TCAS alerts. Look at the blue down there, that's stunning. Microsoft Flight Simulator blows me away. Oh, Axel, if it's a BMW, it has to be an automatic. Gridderman, hello! How are you doing? Hopefully you're okay. Let's just monitor this a little bit. From Flipper, I'm trying to speak on Unicom. Did you hear me? No, I didn't actually. Reese, your Spirit, awesome. Where's my charts? There's my charts. So we want a continuous descent down to 3,000 to intercept the ILS. So if we then do .24 nautical miles. Well, that's okay. How many miles is it from Flipper? We'll just do that. .40, so that's 20. Okay, you know what? That's not too bad. 1,000 foot per minute roughly, should be quite good. Yeah, Boeing is very much the old school way of flying, isn't it? Fly by feel and everything else. And yeah, a lot more pilot input than automation. Wow, no idea. Sometimes you can get lightning at high altitude in random clouds, depending on what the weather and the pressure and everything is doing. Gridderman, indeed. Lots of people liked the music last time. While we're descending, top tip for you guys, get the METAR. No METAR for KMIA? That's bizarre. American 1089, radio check. Oh, it's changed my frequency.
Integrated speed 290.
Roger, 086 182, we're right behind you. Speed 290, we're going to reduce to 280.
Understood.
Someone in the live chat flying along, give me a little TLDR rundown of what I've missed on Unicom. We've got a couple of aeroplanes over there somewhere. There's the southern tip of Florida. Fuel 2,240. So get the METAR, and while you're descending, 3015. Change the pressure as
1089 or this speed 9 heavy. What's your speed right now? Indicated?
indicated at 290 knots.
Copy, 948 heavy, we are right behind you, indicated speed 280 knots. We're going to maintain visual separation by 2 for my 09er.
Roger. Cool, parallel approach time then. So, Dylan, wherever he is, he's back there, there he is. Dylan's going to be configuring for the ILS runway 09. I'm configured for the ILS runway 08, and we're going to be setting up so that we fly an independent parallel approach. So we both fly the approach on 2 separate runways at the same time, basically. And we'll try and catch him on the way down on approach with a wing view. And hopefully he catches me on approach as well with a couple of screenshots. Smooth King, I'm not sure, depends how you got the aeroplane set up, I think. Flyrad's doing a 08 right, so hang back and watch. Nice. Matthew, you have asked this question before. I don't think you want me to answer it though. I think you want some folks in the live chat to answer. We've passed transition. The PFD's shouting at us there to go to the local QNH 3015. Check the standby instrument 3015. There's Flipper. 35 miles or so to go for that. 12,000. Captain Ethan, sadly tomorrow I am back at work, so no stream for a couple of days. On the weekend though, I'm hoping to get some streams sorted out. Let's turn VOR 1 on. DHP, Dolphin VOR at the airfield, 70 nautical miles. And remind me, on approach, I am not allowed to set auto brake because I'm testing some new hydraulics on the aeroplane for fly-by-wire. So I've done loads of braking stuff on the way out today, but we now also need to land without auto brake, so I need to manually brake for landing. And then after the stream, I'm going to see if I can brake them, because now we can lose pressure in the brakes, and if we do, it means we have no brakes whatsoever. The chrono, that's there. It's maxed out though. It's got to 99 and just given up on life. 20 miles. It was running, it's just got all the way to max. It won't go any higher. It's just one of the restrictions at the moment. It was ticking along.
Are you able to give us a speed check when you pass Lesset, Lima, Echo, Charlie, India, Tango?
Don't think I'm going that way. Ah, yes. I'll let you know.
Affirmative, thanks.
Lovely. That's interesting. So from Lovely, I want to be able to add Lesset.
Miami traffic, Osprey 71 Alpha Golf, 18 nautical miles from Lovely, reducing speed to 270.
No, aeroplane. Flipper. This is where I'm breaking the MCDU now, and it's quite annoying. I don't know what it's doing. Let's just let it draw itself in, shall we? Brilliant. Right, my MCDU's bugged out. This stuff gets so frustrating at times when the sim starts to play up. I mean, I could just do this again. 08 right. Flipper 7. Don't want to via DHP. I want to no transitions as well. That is probably the most reasonable one.
Miami traffic, Fairbanks 5182, 18 miles from Lovely.
We'll do that.
270.
And we'll go direct to Lovely. Heading. Miami traffic, American 1089er A320neo passing Flipper 12,000 feet inbound for the Flipper 7 arrival, expecting ILS runway 08 right. So 12,000 foot per minute. So we're going to have to vector ourselves from Lovely.
And Miami traffic in that at 428 heavy, type 747, maintaining 290 knots indicated, passing Flipper, expecting 09er approach ILS.
That is so lovely. Right, Key West over there. Let's get rid of that. And there's Miami
Traffic,
coming up.
71 Alpha Golf, overhead, lovely. Descending flight 6,000 feet, reducing speed 250.
Almost through 10,000. Right, Ra, can you show the VFR map to compare it to my FMC route? I can't show you that because I don't really like to use the VFR map. But
371 Alpha Golf, what runway are you expecting?
Runway 09.
you can see there.
Good, Fairbanks 5182, we'll take 08.
Kind of what we're doing. Solomon, Flipper is a waypoint, and it's the arrival route into Miami, or one of the arrival routes. So, it's going to be interesting. Let's let that drop down to 230. Captain Ethan, X-Plane, yeah, it's good, but I much prefer this. MSFS. So we are descending, and the crew should be sorting out the cabin.
To prepare for landing, please close your tray table and put away carry-on items. Place your seat in the original upright position. We will now collect any items you wish to discard. Please put away larger electronic devices, including laptop computers.
Clean 205.
Or smaller handheld devices in your hand.
Config flaps 3.
Devices must remain in airplane mode until after
Landing flap 3.
We will be landing soon.
Long runway. Let's add a bit of speed to it. Let's probably do. Let's do 250 because we've got a long way to go, to be fair. And keep having to tell myself no auto brake. I'm glad to see everybody else's FMC broke for that arrival. Annoying when that happens, gotta say. Drag person, hello, welcome.
Descending for 3,000 feet, direct to Jodto, expecting ILS in 08 right.
Key West. Can't see everybody else. Couple of clouds getting built in.
Ladies and gentlemen, due to COVID-19, we would like to remind passengers that
Miami traffic, Osprey 71 Alpha Golf, inbound grid, descending flight 3,000 feet.
Gridman indeed. Now, do you guys want music on approach? Or not? New QNH show. So QNH is the same. Temperature is now 31 degrees Celsius. Wowzers. 060 at 8 knots. $139 for approach. There comes Miami. 4 hours later. We're doing a flaps 3 configuration landing, and we've got the warning in the ECAM there as well. GPWS flap 3 set. We should also get a landing memo with flap 3. You guys want the music all the way? Gate to the gate, no problem. We shall do that.
Miami traffic, Osprey 553.
There's Miami Airport.
5 mile, runway 08 right. Miami.
So, passing lovely. Track 2901. 5,000. Oh, TCAS.
Miami traffic serving 6182, reducing speed 210 knots.
So let's target our green dot. I do have a night bot, yes. So we're going to check out LatinVFR's Miami scenery. Look at that. That's beautiful.
Miami traffic at 9428 heavy, just past Lovely. Indicate speed 230 knots for ILS runway 09.
Got two TCAS alerts there, look. They're the guys that took off from Nassau. We've got Dylan behind on a TCAS alert as well. Love how TCAS works now. Kalasau, welcome aboard. Thanks for subscribing. We should be. No, we're not. Okay. Less it 272. Got tailwind pushing us on. We've got 3 TCAS alerts now ahead of us. Wow.
I'm traffic osprey 5563 has vacated runway 08 correct. Taxi into the gates.
Miami traffic American 1089 passing Lesset, reducing speed to 208 knots. Look at that traffic. They're on a parallel approach potentially. Can we see them? I spy with my little eye. We should be on approach mode, but the aeroplane's not done it. Let's activate that now. That's one. No auto brake for this because I'm doing it myself.
Traffic Osprey 71 Alpha Golf established ILS runway 09.
Gonna have to extend for whoever that is. William, no problem at all. There's Miami down there. There's Dylan, I think. Boozing. I hope not. Cool, that's off. That there is Miami Executive. So I'm just keeping an eye on that TCAS alert there. Who is it? Spirit 5182 from American 1089er.
Spirit 5182, go ahead.
Hello, what runway are you using?
08 right.
Roger. I was hoping he would say.
Final now.
I was hoping he was going to say 08 left.
At 83 heavy is on short front way expedite and vacate.
So that I could do the same. We could have 3 lined up.
71 Alpha Golf 5 miles final for runway 09.
There's Dylan.
Miami traffic at 9420 heavy, we're going to prolong our leg towards Judd Poe until traffic is established for 8 right and 8 left. maintaining 219 knots.
William, indeed, we've tried to organise independent parallel approaches, so we all fly this on 08 right and 09er. We fly approaches at the same time. At least that's what we're trying. Like San Francisco. Miami traffic, American 1089er is turning base towards Chrome. And I'm reducing speed as well.
Miami traffic, Spirit 5182, runway 08 right, turning final, fully established on the ILS.
Danny, welcome on board.
Making right turn to intercept 09 to direct grid, descending to 1,500.
Paddy, we're on VATSIM. We're not on the normal multiplayer servers, sadly. So he's 5 miles ahead. The Spirit aircraft, which I think was Reese. Oh, lightning. To be fair, it did say thunderstorms on the TAF. Wesley, he's back. Welcome. Hope you've had a good day. Wowzers. Look at that! Wow. Miami traffic, American 1089 is turning to establish 08 right.
Guess who's back?
Laps 2.
Shout
Miami
out to
traffic,
West
Spirit
West.
5182, 7 mile final for 08 right, reducing speed to our final approach speed.
Wow. So manual brakes for this fly-by-wire test. Oh, is it overshot? Yes, ever so slightly. Just hope it doesn't be too aggressive recapturing. One. Struggling to intercept the ILS a little bit, isn't it? It's left, right, left, right. You'd be feeling nauseous as a... There's Dylan. Got some catching up to do there.
Miami traffic at 94.8 heavy, turning right to intercept grid for the ILS flight slope for the 09er.
So we're landing flaps 3, and that's because Dylan's in a 747, so he's going to be a bit quicker. But also the runway's nice and long. Look at that TCAS. So go around, climb to 800 foot, left turn to 3000, heading to...
Slow your speed a little bit, but we're 200 knots for 09er.
Can't do 200. Sorry, you wanted me to decrease?
That's affirmed. We're doing 200 knots, flowing to 180 right now.
Roger, I'm final approach speed 140 on 08 right established. On the glide.
Affirm, we're doing Cat 1 visual on 09.
Here we go.
Miami traffic, Fairbanks 5182, short final, runway 08 break.
He's 5 miles or so ahead, so that's good. It's all going to be close. All...
Traffic, Osprey 7 Alpha Golf, crossing runway 12.
This is brilliant. Wait, look at that. There's Dylan, trying to catch up. Not sure if he's going to make it in time.
Miami traffic at 9420 heavy, fully established, runway 09er.
Get down.
10 mile final.
Okay, that's not bad actually. He's 1 mile away from us. So that's all looking good. We've got our missed approach stuff.
09er, we're off your right wing, roughly at your 4 o'clock.
Whoops. Too many buttons.
Miami traffic American 785, good to see you in downwind from
There he is.
currently at Regis 180.
Miami traffic, American 10 Hotel Kilo, carrying on downwind.
Just quickly check. Flaps 3, ECAM memos, no blue, gears down, locked, and we've got flaps config 3, GPWS flaps 3. Jolly good. Looking good. We've got a nice headwind for us as well. There's Dylan. Almost made it perfect. We could just about see him. That's pretty good.
Miami traffic, American 10 Hotel Kilo, turning right to establish on Pavoy for runway 8 left.
Whoa. Bit dying on the frames. How bizarre. Landing, inhibit. 2 red, 2 white. My controls. This is LatinVFR's Miami Airport. Minimums, continue. Bit bumpy. You see the nose ever so slightly going up and down.
Traffic, American 785, turning right, up 08.
200.
Reverse. Manual brakes. Look at all those guys there. Hey, hey. There we go. Multitasking here. Manual braking. And rudder. Where's our wheel page? Miami traffic, American 1089er, vacating 08 right at Mike 9. Flywise 13 miles final. We got other guys doing parallel independent approaches.
Miami traffic, American 225, is lining up 0.
We're going to Echo, by the way. This is LatinVFR's scenery, it's beautiful. Bit lost spray there, look.
Miami traffic at 9420 heavy, runway 09 vacated at Tango 7. taxiing to the terminal via Echo.
Matthew T, loving the butter. William, loving the butter.
Miami traffic, American 1.
For your comfort and safety, please remain seated and keep your seatbelt fastened until the captain turns off the seatbelt sign. Please leave all carry-on items stowed and keep the aisles clear until the seatbelt sign has been turned off. Before leaving, please be sure you have all your belongings. Be careful when opening the overhead bins, because baggage may have moved and could fall out. American Airlines and our One World Alliance partners thank you for flying with us today.
It is a
See you
CRJ.
again soon on another American Airlines flight.
Welcome to, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be arriving at gate T9, and your baggage claim will be number 10. Baggage claim for American Airlines here and
What a chicken.
across from gate T12 down the escalators. The escalators
D12?
across from gate T12 down those escalators. Carousel number 10. On behalf of all the employees of American Airlines,
Amazon Prime Air.
thank you for flying with us, and once again, thank you for flying
Wow.
American Airlines, a member of the One World Alliance.
Left, CME 10 miles.
So we've got multiple things. We've got do go on, no problem at all. Glad you enjoyed it. We've got a couple of different things. We've got LatinVFR's Miami scenery. Look at that, 2 there on approach. We've got an American departing there as well, I think. We want to turn here. And I was going to go to the cul-de-sac. Where's everybody parked? Flight rides on the way in.
Miami traffic and airport 28 heavy, crossing runway 12 at uniform, taxiing to intercourse Echo.
Intercourse Echo. Ah, wrong camera view there. There's an Osprey. I'm going to get Volanta up once we've parked, and I'll show you guys how we did on touchdown. Really messed the camera views up there, good grief. So I was going to go to the south, the little cul-de-sac between E and D. Yeah, Dylan, I think you meant concourse. Oh, I love it. Otherwise, it's very forward of you. Oh dear. It's anything with drone cam, you can't do it all. David's far end of Delta. Are we in the way here?
Miami traffic,
Oops.
American 10 Hotel Kilo, 6 miles from runway.
Look at this.
8 left.
Awesome scenery, by the way. There's a couple of the guys there.
5 miles out of runway 8 right at landing.
Not sure who the American A320 is there. Okay, let's keep rolling. We're going to go into this little section here. Engine 2 wants to start. Change the packs. Change the bleed air across.
Miami traffic American 785, established for 0 right, correct got 9 miles.
Here we are. We'll have a good look at the scenery in a minute as well. Once we once we park up and shut down, as well as looking at Volanta and everything else. Oh, here comes the thunder. Oh, they look pretty smooth, but it's hard to tell with the way the VATSIM seems to work. Oh, that's close. Is it going to be a go around?
down, vacating 08 right.
What aeroplane were you in? Jeez, stop well quick. Oh, is he going to vacate quick enough? Actually, it looks like he's configured for 8 left. Nicely timed. UPS cargo facility in the background there. David, am I? Nice. So we're holding up the queue. Stunning scenery, but very heavy on frames. There is obviously a lot, and it renders in quite a lot of Miami City in the background in the distance as well. So there's Dylan.
Miami traffic, runway 8 left vacated.
We've got the LatinVFR AREX North America scenery as well here today. So we've got all the custom ground vehicles too. Let's plonk it in here, shall we? Trying to do it quick so I can catch whoever that was that's landing. Let's quickly go to the cameras. Hey, there we go. Everybody's scrambling around. Not sure who the American is there. Wondering what the hell is going on, probably. Those polygons in the distance are hideous, aren't they? Who else have we got? Hey, look at this. Hey, hey. Got one on finals potentially, I think. Oh wow, they've a little monorail.
Miami traffic, American 785, vacate, so we're right.
Miami traffic crossing runway 8 right, taxiing to stand.
Right, no problem at all. So, let's reset that for the next flight. Beacon, wing. Seatbelts, woo. We got anyone else on their finals? If not, we will look at Navigraph. Yes, American 414. Oh, and American 412, CRJ. So 2 more to land.
Miami traffic, American 414, it's on a 10-mile final,
08 right. There's one of the guys. There's another one. Hey! Little stand up to cancer livery there. But look at the scenery, guys. LatinVFR's Miami for Microsoft Flight Simulator. If you want it, The link is in the description for today's stream. You can see it kind of forces a bit of Miami in the distance to be rendered in nicely as well. The airport scenery is fantastic, it's stunning. The little monorail I've noticed, which I hadn't noticed before, whizzing around between the terminals, there it goes again. The only thing is Miami is very heavy on frames. Doesn't help that it's such a huge airport. We'll give them a few minutes to work out how long it's going to take for things to load, for somebody that's on finals, and we can go aircraft, jetway. Oh, look at that LatinVFR's scenery there.
Miami traffic, American 19
We've got ASIG's tug.
6 miles outside of Miami.
And we've got American Airlines baggage carts.
Miami traffic,
Although
953 on a 10-mile final runway 08 left Miami.
it's all a little bit in the way, and Gate Gourmet.
All traffic landing Miami Tower is south line 118.3.
Miami Tower's just logged on. Too late, Nelson. That's sod's law, isn't it? We've just had a whole ton of aeroplanes come in as well. It's just... There's an aeroplane. Yeah, a little bit late. That American A320's just disappeared quick. Who else have we got? The jetway gave up. I'm not sure actually, I'll check again in a minute. Just want to catch these guys landing. What's that? Do we have one on 09er as well? Oh, there we go. Send back those polygons. Zero 08 left and 08 right. Yeah, he's logged on a bit too late really for us. Oh, look at that. Those screenshots are going to be glorious. Oh, don't say I started pushback. Then pushback. Oh dear. So I'm going to go back to the plane and it's going to be somewhere random. No, good. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, you know why? It's because I started pushback. Yeah, good points, Thera, thank you. Baggage, catering, jetway. Right, let's have a look at Volanta. How did we do? We're the 16th person to arrive there today. Let's review the flights. There we go, not too bad. Minus 275 foot per minute and 1.4 G. There we are. I'm happy with that. The American Airlines tugs and things have just disappeared. Try and get a couple of screenshots with all the guys in the background. That tower controller, what bad luck for timing, eh? There's a Scandinavian. Where have they flew in from? Have they come all the way from Scandinavia? Like Stockholm or somewhere? That's a huge amount of dedication if that is the case. There's a couple of the guys taxiing off. I think someone else can check and find out and make certain for me. Oh, somebody's just logged off there. Is that all of us? There's an American there on stand. Try and capture everybody in a bit of a screenshot if I can. I think that's all of us. Wow, Copenhagen. Good grief. Great scenery. I love the little monorail that goes back and forth. 211 foot per minute, 1.7 G for your landing, Dylan. Nice. What I need to do is see if I can kill the brakes. So, part of the test. Look at that, we're going to lose power at the brakes in a second. It's resisting the drop. Oh, there we go, now technically we have no brakes. So I can set the park brake on, but we would be rolling forwards if we were on a hill. Anyway, I think that's pretty much everybody down and getting parked up and things. Thanks to everybody who flew along. I hope you enjoyed it, of course. A little bit longer from us today, so all enjoyable. Make sure you hit like and subscribe down below. Over the next few days as well, I'm going to be looking to organise or think of some streams to do for the next week ahead. I've got quite a few days off next week, it makes a bit of a change. So I'll be looking to do a few streams there as well. But in the meantime, keep your eye out on the channel for videos, content, all the usual stuff from myself. If you've not done so already, do click subscribe down below and give us a like if you've enjoyed today's trip as well. Hopefully everybody who flew along enjoyed it today. Sad times that the Miami controller came on right at the last minute at the wrong time for us. But thanks everyone for tuning in, and I'll see you on the next one. Take care, and also, as always, thank you to David and Paul for your tips, and Wesley as well for your super chat as well, supporting the stream. Really appreciate it as always. But enjoy the rest of the bank holiday weekend, guys, and I'll see you at some point in the next few days for another live stream. In the meantime, as always, thanks for watching and take care.